TechSmith. Bam. Ching. TechSmith. It's not Friday. It's not Friday. Put your clicks back. But it is Friday.
Hello!
It is a Monday. Ah! No, it is Friday. Ooh, Super Saiyan level 2. I want to bust inside him and get him pregnant. Well. Good morning. Hi. Good morning. Oh, God. Someone swallowed some helium. Tangia bullshit. I like dying light. Oh, God, no, Peter, no. Come on, Peter, please. Not like this. Tech, I'm addicted to Roblox. I was up until 3 a.m. and I woke in a cold sweat and hopped back on. What are you doing on Roblox? Are you just doing more Dress to Impress, man? You got, oh, God. Oh, my God. His butt was as big as my entire head. I did that to Metal. Oh, Pet Simulator. Oh. That's me in the Call of the Wild games. Yeah, fucking hung. I fucking get that. I get that, man. Actually, Milton and I made another song on the last weekend. So, whoops, I never did my going live announcement. Hey, look at that. Going live on Discord. There we go. So Milton and I used to make a lot of music. Back when we both used to be in university, we both lived in Victoria, and he would come over to my place and we'd make music. He'd literally like stand over my shoulder and I would be plucking away on FL Studio, and he'd be, then we'd switch and he'd be sitting in the seat. And so it's one of our favorite things to do. I'm trying to find it. Where the hell did I put it? There it is. It's a thing we really like to do, and we haven't done in a long time. So here, check this out, chat. This is a song Milton and I just made on the weekend, which is a really wonderful thing. We haven't made a song together in like a decade. So this is just a whole song we made together. Escape from New York vibe for me. Yeah, old school game soundtrack. Exactly. Or in tech terms, escape from Boston, New York. This sounds like Bop. A bop from the Bop Bops. I had this song on loop for like 2 hours the other day. It's such good, good background gaming music, man. Underground level with wiring hanging from the ceiling type of vibe. Damn, yeah. Yeah, I was really happy with that little track, man. I was so happy that Milton and I were able to put that together. It was so good, right? Isn't that such a vibe, right? I love it. I was really happy. Milton and I haven't done that in like 10 years, so I was super proud of how it turned out. I loop songs when I'm grinding in a game like Ark. Yeah, Milton and I were just clearing maps for a while on Path of Exile, and both of us just had that on a loop in the background because it was so wonderful and chill. Yeah. How does it feel to be so talented with your Bop Bop? Listen, I want to say it feels like I'm being carried by my little Bop Bop's talent, but I know that that's not fair to TechSmith, so I don't know what to say. Is PoE what you're both playing today? Yes, yeah. Milton and I are going to do some Path of Exile 2 today. We're going to do some maps and stuff. Tech, what's your rates? $100 for cream pie. Fucking Michael, I'm getting my wallet. Oh man. Oh man. Well, anyways. Hi chat, welcome to Friday. We're here. Yay! Labat is here and you say that cursed shit. I couldn't help myself. Streamer, can I has a ding for my birthday on Sunday? You frickin' bet you can. Holy frick, Porg. Happy big ding on Sunday. Happy big frickin' ding. I hope it's a great day. Hope you get some treats and some presents and a little bit of peace. Better leave a cake in your yard for Porg on Sunday. Don't worry, on Sunday, I'll tip a cake over into the hole in the front yard. Speaking of dings, it's my ding day today. Oh my God, Captain SWC. Happy fucking ding day, bud. Captain SWC. Congrats on the big old frickin' level up. Holy frick. And everybody leveling up. I've got the highest level community out there. Whoa. Wow, Flame, that's terrifying information. What the hell? I did not know that. Great. I hate it. Yeah, I also hate it. That's horrible. Can I get a super early ding? My birthday is close. It's in August. Wow, that is kind of close. Actually, it's about as far away as you could possibly be. The real Slim Katie. I don't know that you could have picked a day farther away on either side. Flame God, why would you say that? I don't want your little bugs in me. Gross. Whoa, my cousin who is like my sister is in labor right now. Can we get a ding for new baby being born? Oh my God, new baby being born, ding. New character just spawned in. Oh my gosh. Brand new level 0. Heck yeah, bud. Make sure to pick up your starter quests. Currently in character select. Exactly. He's currently in character select. God, Pikel. My cousin who, God damn it. No, Metal. No, you can't. I know, don't read it. Yeah, listen. I almost stepped on that landmine. No, Greenish, you also can't. I just beat Act 1 in Path of Exile 2. Very nice. I think the Act 1 boss in Path of Exile 2, your first time fighting the Act 1 boss is the hardest that game gets. I have not fought anything on Path of Exile 2 that even approaches the difficulty of the Act 1 boss. Viper Act 3. I have not actually had trouble with Viper. I've been very fortunate that the Viper has not been too bad for me. Draven was super hard. I didn't have too much trouble with Draven 2. Act 1 boss for me, it was the anti-Techsmith boss, man. I think I had to kill that thing 13 times before I finally got it. That Act 1 boss took me way too long. Yeah, man, Act 1 boss was fucking brutal for me. Super hard, super hard. Really lethal, lots of mechanics. Now I can kill him pretty easy, no problem. But yeah, the wolf guy, yeah, man. That wolf guy was fucking rough for me. Viper really chapped my ass. Yeah, Viper I know was really hard for a lot of people. Viper Act 3 literally killed the game for me. I dropped it so hard it's not even fun anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I get it, man. There's some tough bosses. The Wolves in the Mist is rough. Yeah, exactly. That was tough for me. That was real tough. Bosses with phases can go fuck themselves. I have such a complicated opinion on that. Viper isn't tough. Viper is just cheap ass mechanics. I find the next time I fight the Viper, I'll see, because I've got a couple techniques that make the Viper pretty easy. I've beat it on a couple characters, and I've got a little bit of a technique for the Viper that's not too bad. No nerd talk, it's too early. I happen to be a gamer. I am a nerd. Are you talking about penis? Listen, on some level, I'm always talking about penis. At least in some way, that's always what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm on the second act with all the classes now. Hey, nice old noob. Damn. I don't even think I'm there yet. I haven't got there on my monk yet. Down we go here. Down we go here. Boop. Yep. Yep. No, this is not true. This is not. Ignore the screen. Ignore the picture on the screen. There is no fire sale. It's not happening. It's not real. This is not true. Do not believe the writing on the screen. Peter! Oh my God, that was right in my nose, Peter. Gosh, dang it. Game capture. Game capture. Path of Exile 2. Hey, there we go. Okay. So I'm playing my level 74 Infernalist. Very shiny. Yeah, I put all my expensive cosmetics on them because I want them to look nice. I do think a 10-minute fire sale would be funny at the end of stream. God, that there would be no end of stream. He wants to show off to his bop. So Milton and I actually have a wickedly powerful combo. Milton is all about blowing up corpses and doing huge AoE damage. I have a huge buff to my allies' damage, so I make Milton hit over double hard. I have spent a fair chunk of resources and money on some nice new gear. Not real money. Not real money. Is that 2 Kiwis? It is 2 Kiwis. I got one covered in armor and one with no armor. My 2 little Kiwis. Want to check I'm okay to take stuff from the guild stash? Yes, please. Please take anything and everything from the guild stash. The guild stash is starting to get pretty full. I'm going to start scrapping stuff from the guild stash. So if there's anything in there that you want, take it or it will get scrapped. It will get turned into shards that I will keep for myself. You wouldn't dare. Not only would I dare, I would take those orbs and I would buy myself something pretty with it. I always feel bad for taking from the guild. Don't. I put all the good stuff that I don't want anymore, I put in there. It's good usable stuff, but it will get scrapped. It will get fucking scrapped. Fucking streamer loot entitled? That's because I am entitled to it as a streamer. It's my loot. I used to take so much from the stash and organize it every day. Well, that was awesome. Are there free rides on the guild stash? Free? I don't know. That's a pretty big ask there, bud. Yeah, I actually have that pet too, that cosmic kitty. I don't know why I don't have access to it, but I have that little kitty too. I actually had a build where I would shoot out these little tendrils of darkness into all the enemies, and I had a cosmetic change where it shot out 100 little kitties. It was great. I would shoot thousands of little kitties that would run scampering around from all the enemies and just tear them down. It was the greatest thing ever. Screen just covered in little cats skittering around.
It is the last Friday of the year. Oh my God. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
Oh my God. Tanga fire sale. Oh
No.
my God.
No.
Everything is buy one.
Nope.
Get one.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
BOGO.
Nope.
Tanga.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope.
Tech for the fire sale.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Best streamer.
Nope.
Oh my God.
No.
That was a lie.
Nope.
He, you butt.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Peter! Cut it out, bud.
Can't do that here.
Okay. I'm gonna do a map. I'm gonna do a map, and I'm not even gonna die. I'm gonna do a regular old map. For those of you who want to see my build, level 74, never had to respec once. Didn't look at a guide for this. Made it up all by myself. No, not map who. Not map who. Nice made up build, idiot. Thanks, idiot. Same, who needs a guide? I would say the builds the game feels very capable of being played. Oh God. Oh, whoops. That's why I'm on my other mouse. I find it's very easy to make your own builds now. Oh my god, what a huge man. What a huge man. Would it make me feel bad at the game for having to look up a guide? I do, you know what? That's fair. I do recall saying, if you use a guide, you suck. You're a big dum-dum who's bad at video games. I'm pretty sure that is what I said. Have you done all the ascensions yet? No, the fucking third ascension is brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. I made it to the third boss on the final ascension with 1 hit left on my honor. And of course I didn't fucking make it. Dude, 3 fucking bosses with 1 bar of honor? That is some trash. I already did the third ascension? Damn it, Snatch is so fucking good at video games. I'm jealous of how good Snatch is at fucking video games. The ascension is less desirable than hitting myself in the balls with a meat tenderizer. I agree. I really, really agree. I hate the ascensions, man. I didn't really like the ascensions in PoE 1, and I really hate the ascensions in PoE 2. I'm not playing until they remove honor. I know, I actually completely get that. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep struggling and pushing through, but I feel like they've got to get rid of that mechanic at some point. Great game, lots of hours and lots of fun, but PoE 2 Ascensions are a crime against humanity. He couldn't have said it better myself, Medalist. Completely agree. Chet, does he have skeletons? Is he a necromage? Yes, these are skeletons. So the way my build works, is I've got 8 of these burning skeletons. And their main source of damage is the fact that they're burning. They melt all the enemies around them. I also have these skeletal archers. I know they are very loud, aren't they? I have these skeletal archers who lob these bombs. And if a burning skeleton walks into this big gas cloud, it blows up everything around them. So that's where the AoE damage comes from. And then these guys are the skeletal clerics, constantly healing the skeletons who are burning to death. So I've got 3 healers constantly healing my skeletons who are always in the process of dying. Ceaselessly, yeah, they are eternally burning to death. It's extremely messed up, but it's a really, really, really good build. If I want to do nothing, I can just sit back and let my skeletons take care of everything. And if there's a hard enemy, I can drop the acid bombs on them.
Obey me.
And then one thing I'll do is I'll impale some of them on these big spikes. And that gives all my other guys a big buff. So I got a lot of different ways of dealing damage. Did you make this to account for how little viewers you have so you can feel seen as a streamer? No, I named my skeletons Chat for other reasons, okay? Not for the big hole in my life from my lack of success as a streamer, okay? It's something else completely. I called them Chat and lit them on fire to work through other problems that I have, okay? You did what? It's the beans, isn't it? It's the beans! They're kind of loud though. The constant healing is definitely a little much. That's a bit better. As someone who identifies as Chat, I accept that answer. Oh, thank God. I named my character TechSmith314 TTV. And all my skeletons chatters. I feel like a real streamer. Permanently burning skeletons that are constantly healed must be what Tech feels like every time we send him to the Bean Dungeon. True and real. You know, I was thinking about how tough it must be to start streaming now for people. Like part of getting into streaming back in the day was the fact that there weren't that many streamers. But now it's like there's how many millions of streamers now? Holy shit. Easy if you don't want to make money from it. You know what, Sloth? That's a good fucking point. That's a good fucking point. Not everyone wants to stream to earn a paycheck that they can live from on it. Yeah, exactly, Flame, right? That's the fucking crazy thing. It is insane. It is wild and extremely difficult to get there nowadays. Not to mention people are mean. People are mean out there, man. There's a lot of meanies out there. I'm streaming right now. I just have your stream up. Fair. I'm sorry this question is going to probably upset people. Can you give me the 1-minute version of how PoE 2 is different from Diablo 4? How is PoE 2 different from Diablo 4? I would say if you're not into ARPGs, they're probably so similar that it's hard to tell the difference. If you're deeply into ARPGs, then I would say Path of Exile 2 has a more strategic and methodical gameplay style, and Diablo 4 is more of a mass chewing through enemies AoE nuke style. I thought Diablo 4 was PoE light. I mean, listen, if you want to upset people, you can say that. Them's fighting words. Absolutely. D4 is PoE light. You're going to make a lot of enemies that way, but they're going to be D4 players, so they're going to be nerdy losers like me. Not much of a threat. D4 bad. That's the other thing you can say if you just want to be hurtful. Diablo's more cinematic hack and slash. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. There's no bringer of rain in PoE 2. I don't know what bringer of rain is. This game is prettier. Oh man, that hurts so bad, but it's fucking true. I hate that this game looks better than Diablo. I want Diablo to be the prettier one, but I can't deny it. Path of Exile is a better looking game. This isn't even half the game. Yeah, exactly. In terms of the like story and stuff like that, easily we're gonna get double the content. Exactly, Malala. Okay. Hey, Tech, I don't want to hurt your feelings too much, but I've been thinking about this a lot, and I honestly think I just need to say it rather than let it stew and eat away until I get really mad and blow up over it, but D4 bad. Oh my God, you got me killed! Metalist! You motherfucker! You tilted me so hard with D4 bad, I fucking died and lost my map! Oh my god. PoE bad. PoE bad, bad game. No, D4, no, not D4 bad. PoE bad. Fuck. Maybe your cleric should have been healing you. Yeah, what the fuck? Clerics heal me. Fuck, man. Fucking piss. Is Bop Bop joining PoE 2? Yes, he's actually one level higher than me. Milton went fucking hard on Path of Exile 2, and he's actually one level above me. My little Bop Bop has outleveled me on an ARPG. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. Best skin item, tech, get the cats. I have the cats. I don't know how they're using the cats. I have that cosmetic. Oh, is it a character effect? Extra effect, no. Skill gem, see, look at that. Soul Rend becomes a celestial cat, unsupported. It's a pet? Doesn't say it's anywhere in here. Isn't that weird? Replace your kiwis. Yeah, it doesn't say I have those little guys. You don't own it then. But I do. I do on PoE 1. Where are those pets? Yeah, they're not even available, man. It's weird, right? I got them on PoE 1. I don't know why they haven't transferred over for me. There's a couple examples of that. You don't, because I have it on PoE 1 and I got them in PoE 3. Oh my God. You're already on PoE 3? Cheater. Sylvie broke NDA. I guess I must not have him on PoE 1, man. I really thought I did. I took a PoE 2 this morning after my coffee. Ho, ho, ho. Like Path of Exile is a big stinky shit. I'm not sponsored, I can say that now. I can get you into PoE 3, I just need those 16 digits. Oh man. Now I remember frickin' Hellbent. Those guys were so great. I had so much fun with Hellbent and VHS. What a shame. What a shame. Oh yeah, hey, you guys actually need your fishing, hey? Hold on. Let me spin up your guys' fishing. Beep bap boop bop boop bop. Steam. Library. Lurk. Bait. Play. Browser. New window. Tangia. Settings. Dungeon. Disable. Save. OBS. Game 2. Lurk bait. Unhide. Okay, there you go. There's your fishing. There's your fishing, bud. Here, you guys can be over my little, you guys can hover over my, my mana orb. You guys are my mana orb now. You're fishing. Okay. What do I do when I get into chapter 2? Quests are in the first town you show up in. Zarka or whatever has it. But also, if you just wander around, eventually you'll kill the things you need to kill. You can actually just wander around completely aimlessly. Your son? What about my son? What's 313 saying now? Oh. Wish I hadn't read that. Yeah, 313 wants to know how to make Milton hard. And I don't want to tell him. I mean, I don't know. Because you know exactly. I mean, I have no idea. Talk about food ordered plain. That'll do it, man. That'll do it. Imagine a hamburger with nothing on it. Imagine a hot dog with nothing on it. That'll do it. Ow! A burger M&M. Wrong. I'm on the hot dog. Or ketchup soup with a little bit of mac and cheese. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's the Daunt's number. Dude, I love that synth so much. It's gotta be one of the sexiest synths I've heard in my entire life. Sexier than Milton? Well, let's not get carried away now. Name of the song? It's Who Will Save Me by Nightcap and Starlight. I feel like Mathel. God Gamer playing Path of Exile, listening to bangers. I'm basically an asshole. What a great friggin' song. Mounds, I saw your suggestion with the burning enemies and the unearth and stuff like that. Part of the problem is my minions have got ungodly amounts of health. On the passive tree, I went and I grabbed every single plus minion health node on the planet because their AoE burning is directly proportional to their max health. So I pumped them up. My Infernal Hound has 16,000 life, and my Reavers have 6,000 life. So my minions don't fucking die. So that one, I used to run the one where they explode when they die. But now my minions don't die. It's the biggest skill tree I've ever seen. Yeah. To be fair, the skill tree is accessed by every single class. So all the different classes kind of, you know, go off in different directions. Oh my God, there's the fucking guy I need to kill. To be fair, have you unlocked the second skill tree yet? Oh, the Atlas one? Yes. Your skin is giving Victor? Oh my God, what a compliment. What a compliment. Victor's fucking great. Skill tree makes me anxious. It did for me for a long time, man. Oh, hey, a unique. Hey, and I completed the map. Whoa, that's a crazy looking little item there. What's that? Level 0. Causes bleeding on hit. Wow, I'm so glad that my level 74 Infernalist found a level 0 unique. Wow, that's great. Path of Building is your best friend. Yeah, I've got a little tiny eensy weensy bit of a problem with Path of Building. When your spreadsheet like game requires a second spreadsheet application in order to be navigated, there's a problem. I like just figuring stuff out. I mix and match. Sometimes I'll go work on Path of Building because it helps. And sometimes I'll be like, I shouldn't need to use this, so I'm not gonna. Really depends on how sassy I'm feeling. Makes it easier on my dummy brain. Also, I work in spreadsheets for my day job, so it doesn't bother me. That's fair, man. Yeah. I'm hard-headed too. That's just it. Sometimes I'm just a stubborn piece of shit. And I just want to make life difficult. I will sit there and suffer until I get mad, then ask my friends, and it's usually something so easy. I mean, listen, that's just being a gamer, man. That's just what being a gamer is. Rare monsters, move speed. Okay, just buffed up monsters. That's okay. I can deal with that. Skill tree has a search function. Having fun with poison, type poison into search. Yeah, exactly. So the way that I did this was I typed in the word minion, and then I looked for all the nodes that are flashing. And then I went and picked up all the ones with plus minion life, and then I put the burning gem in them, and then I keep some skeletal archers around for the big nukes. Tech, what's your type in men? What's my type in men?
Somewhere nice to explore.
Well, I like it when they got them chiseled cum gutters. Big nipples. Breedable. Big muscles, hairy chest, kind eyes, you know, that type of stuff. Can cook. Yeah. You just described me. I'm your perfect man. Oh my God. Love happening right in front of our eyes. But for real, is it like Matt Mercer? I bet it is. Matt Mercer feels like a cheap one because Matt Mercer is every single person's type. If you say Ryan Reynolds, I will strangle you though. You know, it turns out as you list all these men that I just think men are pretty great. I would say Ryan Reynolds does also count. And Henry Cavill. Oh my God, Henry Cavill, are you kidding me? Talk about a big, strong man with kind eyes. Do fictional men count? Oh wait, Henry Cavill, you have a point. Right, that's what I'm saying. Gross! Retail! What? Jason Momoa. Oh my God, Jason Momoa is a great example. Great example, bud. I want to bust inside him and get him Pregante. Yep. If only Jason Momoa could act. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. How dare you? He's doing great and he's doing amazing and I love him and he doesn't have to change anything about the way he does anything. He's doing his best. You can still be attracted to him. That's okay. Okay, thank God. Path of Exile is a big stinky shit. Whoa! Oh, damn. That's rough. That's a rough one. That's a rough soundbite there from poor old Path of Exile. D4 bad, Path of Exile, big stinky shit. Goodbye, sponsorship. Save that one for the next sponsored stream. God. I hope I get another Path of Exile sponsorship sometime. They are for the very few. Not many people get that sweet sponsorship. So I hope I can again in the future. I fucking love getting sponsored for Path of Exile. After today, probably won't. Yeah. Yep. Good luck. I know I fucking need it, right? Why? So they can pay you and you can just put the money back in the game? Yes, exactly. I want to do a sponsorship for more Path of Exile cosmetics. I don't have everything on the store yet. Oh no. Frick, Corin. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes, eh? Give me those sweet, sweet content creator drops. Speaking of which, I just recently heard the drama about Honey, that app that like finds coupon codes and applies them for you. There was some sort of drama about it, and I was like, oh god, what are they doing? What horrific monstrosity are they committing upon humanity that I have to find out about now? And basically, I've used them before, yeah. So I thought it was really bad. It's not that bad. You don't have to worry that much. But it is kind of shitty. What it does is it will scrape content creator codes and apply them in a way that usually you need to know the content creator, follow them, or watch them, or whatever. But this will use content creator codes without you ever supporting the content creator. And so there's a lot of content creators up in arms about the fact that Honey's kind of negating the existence of sponsored streamers kind of thing. I was like, oh yeah, that does suck for the sponsored, for the content creators with codes. I don't know what the solution is, but people are upset. I kind of get that. That kind of makes sense, right? That's it. It's not a huge deal. It's not like they're grinding up kids and selling juice from it or something like that, right? They're just making life harder for smaller content creators. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but I think it's a big deal. It's not nothing, right? Like smaller content creators really do rely on stuff like that. So it's definitely fucking people over. All interesting. They don't give you the best coupon available because they're contracted with websites to give you a less discount too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Flame. That was what caught me too. What first clued me into this whole thing was apparently a couple of years ago, Markiplier was like, I don't trust him. I don't know why, but I don't trust him. And then he made a new video being like, I was right. So I was like, okay, what was he right about? So I looked into it a little bit. Well, wasn't that they would replace the creator code with their own and then they would take the money? Interesting. Either way, the affected groups in what I was seeing were content creators, especially smaller content creators. And that does suck. And then that does make you a shitty person for taking advantage of that group of streamers. That is a shitty move. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it definitely does suck and is a shitty thing to do, and they shouldn't do it. I hate that Infinity Nikki has me hooked because the story makes me cringe. Just stop cringing, bro. Just stop cringing. Taking money out of the pockets of those that promote you is pretty shitty. Absolutely, man. I totally agree. It is definitely a shitty thing. In no way do I want to defend what they do. It is a shitty thing. Why can't people just be nice, right? Why can't people just be frickin' nice? Just be nice, guys. Don't be a frick. Because money. Fuck you, that's why. Yeah, true though, man. But capitalism. That's true. How are you supposed to win the big game in capitalism if you don't step on the throat of every single person? Some of them are going to like it, but some of them aren't into that. Yeah, Snatch, very real, man. Fucking very real. Yeah, Nuaru, same with me. That was same with me. Honestly, I also don't do a lot of online shopping. I do very little online shopping. Once every couple months, I'll buy something from Amazon, and that's about it for my online shopping. So I don't have a lot of opportunities to even use it. Oh man. Unimu says, Tech in chat, you all make the world a better place by being you. Thanks for helping rebalance out all the stanky fucking waffles out there. Thank you, Unimoose. Thank you, Unimoose. We're all trying to get on the other side of the fucking teeter-totter, man. Trying to rebalance that shit. We're all standing and jumping on the other side of the teeter-totter. What waffles, Tech? Waffles? Where the... Oh my god, the enemy's right at the fucking start of the entire map. I've been looking for this guy this whole fucking time. Cut. Waffles. Thank you. Oh, look at all your fans following you. Thank you.
Thickest dildo I've ever seen for Christmas, and that was the best moment of my whole day.
Oh my god.
Let's rub our 13 cocks together, Tex Smiths.
Yeah! Come on, Tex, let's go! Come on, Tex Smiths! Get all of our dicks out, let's go! Tex Smiths only invited, okay? Everyone with a Tex Smith title, let's go. We're touching tips. Jam Smith at your service, let's jam! Wow, 10 fucking Exalteds? Good God. Some good shit right there, man. Chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment. I don't know that we need to clip the moment that I asked all of chat who has TechSmith titles to touch tips with me. That one feels like it could backfire. If the next TechSmith isn't named Tipsmith, I'm gonna cry. Listen. Listen, I will never give you the title that you want unless once in a blue moon you manipulate my mind and my psyche to trick me into giving you the title you want. Otherwise, you're really just going to get something random and probably disappointing. I tricked you. You did trick me. God, Lexamator is Anal Mommy Smith. Fuck, I forgot about that one. God, I forgot I handed out Anal Mommy Smith. Yeah. Holy fuck. I just brute forced my TechSmith title by criming constantly. True, yeah. Or if you have a redacted title, if you're one of the redacted titles, you get to invent your own title. That's true too. Gave me the most original Smith title ever. True. Fuck, am I glad I only got Big Fucking Bot Smith. All right, any of these good items any good? Evasion energy shield, evasion and energy shield, mana intelligence, stun threshold, shock, nah. Trash. Physical, fire, cold, accuracy, life per enemy hit. Not bad, not bad. What's this one? Max life, armor evasion, armor and evasion, fire stun, thorns. Nah, I think they're all pretty fucking trash. They're all pretty fucking garbo. Disenchant them for the shots. Next map. What would my title be if I ever decided to not do a case trim? Your title would be, if I were to ascend you right now, boy, it would be, it'd probably be, I'm looking at maps, so I think Mapsmith, but I think we already have one of those. So then I'd have to start reaching way out into left field, and you'd probably get something pretty fucking bizarre. Eat map? Maybe eat map Smith. Map who Smith? Who Smith? Hoop Smith? Hooper Smith? Poopy Smith? Probably something like that. Labat? I don't know that I've seen anyone super meta play Pokemon like you do, Labat. I like Pokemon, but you like Pokemon game mechanics. That's fucking crazy. Honey Smith, probably Honey Smith. That's probably where we would have landed. Do you like Oddish? I hate Oddish because he's a blueberry. Do you like Vaporeon? That's bait. You can't hate Oddish? No, I actually fucking love Oddish. He knows. You know what I hate that I know that because I literally just pulled Vaporeon out of the new decks the other day, the new packs on Pokemon TCG. I pulled a Vaporeon and that stupid fucking info was the first thing that came to my mind. Fucking monsters. I don't care. I like the funny water dog. Oh, I also like the funny water dog. But I also can't look at it without thinking. Most breedable Pokemon? Correct. Correct. The day I learned that. Sicko? I'm not even going to argue with you, Rito. I fucking agree. Wrong, Ditto's the most breedable? I think Ditto's the most fuckable. I don't know about breeding. Literally for breeding Pokemon. Oh yeah, fuck, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, yep, you're right. You're right and I'm wrong. The second time ever, chat is right and I'm wrong. Make note. I should be able to hear Milton when he calls me. Please God, let my Discord phone ring. Ditto's my favorite Pokemon, and surprisingly, not for this reason. I hated Ditto. Not gonna lie. When I was a wee lad, when I was just a wee lad playing the wee little Pokemon games, I hated Ditto. It's like it's like the Pokemon artist was so fucking sick of their job. They're like, hey, draw a Pokemon that can kind of shapeshift. I'm like, there, his name is Ditto. There you go. He's a blob. Look, boop, boop, whoop. There's his face. New Pokemon. Get the fuck away from me. Job's done. Give me my money. But he's a pretty little blob. Yeah, for so much we couldn't have Mew without Ditto. No, yeah, as an older, more cultured, more matured man, I actually think Ditto's pretty great. But as a kid, I really resented how simple his design was. Cultured like yogurt? A little bit, yeah. I fucking hate Hypno because my dad would always use him and win all the battles. Damn, sounds like Dad's pretty fucking good at Pokemon, man. Lord Dog Ditto is failed Mew clone. What is Mew? Was Mew like a Pikachu that got tested on until it turned into a super psychic Pokemon? Or is it an alien? Ow. Mucus? Pokemon with all DNA in it. Like a Pokaki? Is that why Ditto looks like that? Is he just a big pool of Pokaki? Snatch! Maybe you're not a part of this conversation. Porg, I fucking love that. Garbage Mon? What the fuck? So you know how different weed strands have different common ancestors? Well, Mew is the common ancestor of all Pokemon. Oh wait, is Mew actually like older than all the Pokemon? Is it like the original Mon? Yes. Oh, it's not like they made it by taking all the Okay, I thought it was a science experiment where they just took all the Pokemon DNA and smashed it together and said, hey, new Pokemon. Oh, that's Mewtwo. Yeah. Gotcha. Pal World models are better. Thank you, Sleepy. Yes, they have guns. They tried to recreate Mew. Gotcha. Cool, man. Look at that. Learning Pokemon lore. I've always been more of a Digimon fan. Man, Philivy. When I was young, I liked Pokemon, but I was embarrassed to like Pokemon. So I didn't admit that I liked Pokemon. But Digimon were like an affront to my secret Pokemon love. And so the only thing I hated more than what I said I hated Pokemon was how much I really hated Digimon. Digimon was so good. Man, I never watched the show out of pure principle. Like, I hated Digimon with absolutely zero basis. Other than they could talk, and animals can't talk, idiots, okay? What a stupid show. Everyone knows magical creatures can't talk. birds talk? Listen, there's birds talk, Pokemon talk. Pikachu says Pika Pikachu, okay? So he doesn't squeak. He actually says the words Pika Pika Pikachu. And Meowth just straight up talks. So listen, my reasoning was horribly flawed, but I was also 12, so critical thinking was not my strongest feature yet. Where the hell, how the hell do I get over there? Oh, is it up above maybe? Maybe I have to go around. I'm just gonna check down here first. Can you do your best Pikachu imitation for us? Yeah. Pika Pika. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Puff Chew. Sorry, that was lackluster? What the fuck? That's Gigachew. That's Pika-chunk. You know the big fat Pikachu? That's how he sounds. Pika-chunk. Hey, I'm peeking over here. Oh, is it gonna be the Crowbell? Is that the boss here? Oh yeah, Crowbell, let's go. One of those, one of those, one of those, a little bit of this. You sound like one of those 90s Burger King watches, but the batteries are dying. Pika Pika. Stop it, don't touch me. Hey. Stop hitting me. Yeah. Oh, ow! Whoops. That's not the button I meant to hit. In VR chat, there's a world with a bunch of Pokemon avatars you can choose, only they are Giga Muscle versions of them. I love that. VR chat scares the hell out of me, and I'll probably never, ever, ever go back. But boy, do I appreciate what spot in the grand scheme it occupies. VR makes me barfy. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna have to listen. We're gonna tell this story twice, okay? Because I gotta tell you this story once, and then I'm gonna bring it up again when Milton's here, because I gotta get this from Milton's side too. What happened to you in there, Tech? Not much. Not much happened to me in particular in VR chat, but Milton had really strong like resistance to motion sickness for a while. And so he was doing VR chat with Djibouti, and I couldn't do it myself. It was making me too pukey. Just the VR movement makes me sick, so I couldn't do it. But Milton was playing with the Djibouti boys, and they were going to all these different worlds. And I remember there was this one world where there was like this like plant sprout with a bubble underneath it, and you could get into the bubble and drive it around like a little helicopter. And so people were getting into these bubbles and floating away, and Milton got into one. I think everyone else is like, oh man, that looks so fun, but I think I'm gonna get sick. And yeah, I was gonna say the bubble, yeah. And so Milton gets into the bubble and just starts spinning this thing in loops and going around in spirals and spinning it upside down and going all over at maximum speed. And Milton discovered he can get sick in VR. I remember he thought he was immune to it. He thought he was totally fine. And so he put himself through the fucking VR blender and literally has not been able to like do VR without getting sick after a little bit since then. Oh man, fucking watching him just get in there and start doing loops and everything. I was like, God, that's intense. That was too much for him. Too much for my little Bop Bop. Kind of a useless fucking item, man. I do not understand the purpose of this. Get that shit out of here. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with all those items at some point. That's a later thing. Oh my God, I have 1,600 plus hours in VR chat. My VR feet are well grounded. Holy fuck, that's incredible. You basically partially live in an entirely different universe. Ooh, 2 to all melee skills and accuracy. It's not a bad item. It's probably not that great either. Scrap. Disenchant. Scrap them, scrap them, scrap them. Sell them, sell them, sell them. What's that? Wow, it's actually kind of nice. Rarity, spell damage, all attributes, strength. Not bad. Probably not worth it though. What's this? Also not great. Fuck it then. I don't need that shit. My ex left me for someone she met on VR chat. Best game ever, 10 out of 10. Whoa. Holy shit. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Oh, this one's next, I see. Good old VR chat, man. Nowhere is safe. Not even a made-up online world. All right, I gotta go here. Tier 2. Although I need tier 3 maps. Oh, hey, Gandalf, you have a question? Yeah. Gandalf, what's your question there, bud? I saw the ignored 5 ever, and so I pulled up your chat history, and now I see you very, very kindly and very politely trying to ask a question. Tomorrow is my ding day, and last Saturday was my partner's Kim ding day. Can we get double ding by you? Oh my God, you want me to ding both of you? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you fucking bet. Ding! Happy fucking ding day, Kim, and... Yay! Happy ding day tomorrow, Gandalf. I'm sorry. Flame called it a double-sided ding-do. It stun-locked me for a second. Happy freaking ding day. Yeah, no problem, Gandalf. I hope you had a great ding day last weekend. I hope you have another great ding day this weekend. Go get him. Go get him, guys. We'll get those bad guys. Oh, easy, man. Dude, this build is so fucking strong. It's so easy. I'm telling you, Chad, if you want to get into Path of Exile 2 and you want a nice, easy build, just play a Minion Witch. It's great. You can farm for all your gear for all your other classes. Easy AF, right? Ignored forever. No, Killer Konami, you can't wield that against me. This build is literally you just being carried by chat. I mean, literally, yeah, it's great. Chat's so good at carrying me. Chat's so good at Path of Exile. I want to play your build, but you won't tell me if you posted it. I have not posted it, no. I don't really know how to post my build. I don't know what resource to use to tell you guys like the stats and the skills and the skill. Oh, good. What happened? Game just everything froze? Hello? I think I think I may have spawned too many creatures. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna have to relog happened to me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well, they got the PoE is shit clip. Oh god. Screenshots in Discord? I could do screenshots in Discord, but it'd be like 20 screenshots. Oh. Okay, let's see. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. No! Did I lose my map? Oh my god, I lost my whole fucking map and everything. Gosh, heckin' farts. Frick. Oh well. That was a tier 2 map. Nobody gives a shit. Path of Exile's a big stinky shit. Why don't you have more portals? So you only get one try at a map. If you die in a map, the whole map closes. The portals are only for teleporting to and from town. If you die in a map, you lose the map, you lose all your portals. It is hardcore. And if you're playing in co-op, you cannot res your teammates. Yeah, so I got lots of portals. But these are only for teleporting in and out. If you die, all the portals close. And if your partner dies in there, you can't res them, you might as well just leave. It's rough, man. Some people are complaining about Path of Exile endgame. It is real rough. It's nasty. I don't mind it, but it does feel just a bit much punishing. Baby Bear, honestly, the whole game is hard. I would say not until really Act 3 are you going to start seeing a flashy build that can kind of crush. So you're just going to have to push through kind of regardless of what class you pick. Doesn't sound very fun, to be honest, for the way I play anyways. Yeah, Sylvie, I would say the stress level is a little bit higher because the number of one-shot mechanics in maps is pretty high. And it costs you everything. So yeah, it's a little bit more stressful than maybe the end game I would prefer. Life is hard. I like easy peasy games. Yeah. See, and that's why I highly recommend Ship Graveyard Simulator that I was playing yesterday. That game is fucking great. That game is easy as shit and incredibly satisfying. Yeah, Barlow, right? Yeah, the softcore 6 Portal Enjoyer. Fucking love that. The glass cannon builds? Absolutely. I think they'll change it. I don't think this is the way it's going to stay forever. And honestly, for Path of Exile, I don't mind them starting a little bit too hard and dialing it back. Path of Exile kind of lives in that space anyways, so they have a little bit of room to muck around there. How do you feel about armor, evasion, and energy shield? I feel I have to go armor most of the time, especially since Chaos shits on shields. I've actually gone very heavily energy shield, and it's been pretty okay for me. I get the ones that let the energy shield to regen quick, and I just be careful about chaos damage. Definitely didn't buy all the DLC for that game yesterday. Viv, I think my weekend is going to be very heavily ship graveyard simulator based. Game is so good. Ow. I went heavily energy shield as a sorceress and it works really well. Yeah, I saw Mathil had a demon form. Oh my god, this is my least favorite part about minion builds. They're literally stuck in this fucking choke point. They can't get out here and kill these guys because my dumb minion is standing there blocking the fucking doorway. I can't wait till they fix the minion stuff just a little bit more because I hate this. Help us move, then get in the room, chat. Chat, get in the room. I'm gonna die. I'm not dead. Could you guys go in there? Please? Please? Chat Eagles minions, about as helpful too. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna die if I do this. Okay, what if I... Okay, and they're stuck back there. So now nobody can do anything. Is it ocean ships or spaceships? Ocean ships, Unimoose. Yesterday, the second half of stream, I was playing it. So if you want a kind of an idea of what it looks like, second half of yesterday's VOD shows the game. And it's basically taking apart big oil tankers. Now they all died and need to respawn. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Okay, there you go. Now you can go get them. Yay, chat. Oh gosh. Huge man. Huge man. There we go. Now I can see. This is one thing that I actually really like that they do in this game is after you've been on the map for a little while, it shows these little gold skulls for all the enemies that you need to kill to finish the map. And I really like that they do that so you don't wander around for all eternity. Point me at them. Oh shit, how do I even get over to that guy? Chat doing all the work for tech, just like always. You know what they say? Don't work harder, don't work at all. Get chat to do it. Work smarter. Have chat do everything for you. Unimoose? Careful, careful. Sometimes these elites come in pretty hot. Pretty hot. Bane dick. Graveyard Ship Sim says it's multiplayer co-op. Will you be playing to where chat can join you? Yeah, so I haven't figured out the co-op yet. I almost wanted to do Graveyard Ship Graveyard Sim with Milton today, but I haven't been able to figure it out yet. But that could be something depending on how many people you can have in there. That'd be a lot of fun to have a whole bunch of chat members or mods or whatever all taking apart a ship together. What are you and Milton playing today? This. When Milton hops on, we're just continuing on this. Milton and I have been absolutely enthralled with PoE2, so we're just going to continue on our way. Milton and I have a very nice synergizing build too. He has a hard time starting up the dead corpses for his build, but he goes way faster than me once he starts getting the corpses. So I'm like a corpse generator spell buff for him. Which is nice. There's that kind of co-op synergy. Oh gosh. So nice of you. I know. It's actually really nice because I just wanted to buff my skeletons. So I got this, but now it's allies in your presence have 96% increased damage. So I double the damage of everyone around me, which is my skeletons and other players. So I'm a pretty good guy to have on your team. Buffsters too, though, I thought. You do not count as your own ally. Yeah, nope. Does not buff your own damage. Just buffs your skeletons and other players. But my offering, I use 2 offerings. Where are the offerings? Pain offering. So this aura grants minions damage, and the other offering I use is a soul offering. And that actually does not affect minions. It only buffs my spell damage. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. Just my skellies. Yeah, I am 100% skelly based damage as well. But it's great. They do tons of damage. They got tons of life. I got no complaints. Oh God. Get him. Got him. Ooh, another exalted orb. Getting some good orbs, bud. Whoa, greenish meat is ranked 290 in the Book of Friends? Oh my God, that's one of my besties. That's one of my besties. Yay, map complete. Yay. Easy, bud. I'm surprised I'm enjoying this lightning build sorceress. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of really good fun builds in this game. It's really cool. That was one thing that Path of Exile 1 had, was tons of different builds. Like Mathil literally has streamed nothing but Path of Exile for years. And every time you go to his stream, he's playing another weird build. And I think that's a huge thing that gives Path of Exile its replayability, is the fact that you can play the same class 30 times in a row and play a completely different character each time. Who sells maps here? Do you have maps? Who sells maps? Do you sell maps? You know, nobody here sells maps. Oh yeah, I want to go to my fucking hideout. I don't want to hang out here. I want to do my maps at my fucking hideout. Look at my cool hideout, chat. Look, this is my base. It's a moving caravan. Isn't that cool? There's like big dinosaurs. Look at that. Big dinosaur monsters pulling my caravan along. Wow, Dad, so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Look at my map device. It's a throne. Look, I can sit on my throne because I'm the king and all of chat gathers around me. How much that run you there, bud? I don't want to talk about it. Not living people anymore? No, my caravan is pulled by dinosaurs. The Altaran caravan or whatever is pulled by people with hooks in their back. Doriani sells maps. Yeah, that's right. Buy or sell. Hey, there we go. God, they're expensive though. Holy fuck. Are the dinosaurs being treated ethically, Tech? The question and answer period has ended. Okay? I will no longer be taking questions. I'm gonna make these rare. Why not? I got regal orbs, man. I might as well fucking make them rare, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. That's some good shit right there, bud. Experience gain, patches of burning ground. Yeah, no, that's easy. Good shit. Ooh, what's this one? No living hands ever stoked these flames. What the fuck is the forge? It looks like it's got a boss or something. Oh, area contains ritual altars. Oh. Well, that ain't shit. Are you planning to play more Infinity Nikki at all? Yes, absolutely. Definitely on my own. Probably on stream too. It's a really good game.
Not quite hot enough here for my taste.
Oh, that's a lot of lava. Did your mods tell you about Fast Food Simulator? I have been alerted to the existence of Fast Food Simulator. It is on my radar. It is definitely something I think I'll probably be taking a little look at. I've been doing a lot of those supermarket ale and tail tavern food serving ingredient stocking simulator style games. And so would you say that Fast Food Simulator kind of stands out in a certain way? The only thing holding me back is what new stuff is Fast Food Simulator offering that all the other simulators didn't do? But we like Supermarket Ale and Tales Tavern Stocking Simulator games. It's true. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe it doesn't even need to bring anything new. Maybe it's just more of that good formula. Way more involved. Difficulty looks so tough. These are not the words I would use to encourage me to do it. These are the words that make me stay away from it. Can burn food. This makes me like it less. But imagine the great content, Tech. Maybe it'd be good for me and Milton for the brings stress Wow. All right. Well, maybe me and Milton will do it for the stress. Proper cooking of the burger, putting together orders. Wow, this sounds terrible. Sounds like the worst game I've ever heard. Do it, bitch. Does that help? I mean, I am naturally submissive, so it's kind of doing it for me, yeah. Cut a drive-through? God. Oh my God. Okay. Who here, I was just gonna say to Weapon, who here has actually worked the drive-through of a fast food place? Peepo me if you've worked the drive-through of a fast food place. Me? Milo, Delivi, Killer Konami, Reverse, Haseka. Wow, lots of people. Holy frick. My soul will never recover. Isn't it the worst thing you've ever done? Like, I think I've done a lot of different jobs in my life. I've done I've done so many different things in my life. But the absolute bottom of the barrel worst thing, and remember, working the front till I had a bag of hamburgers thrown at my face. Working drive-through was still worse. Cooking fast food was worse. I actually liked cooking fast food. If streaming ends up not working out for me, I might literally go apply to cook burgers at a... I'm gonna die! Oh! Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I have no problem cooking fast food, man. I ain't got no problem. You want a fucking Big Mac, bud? Let me throw that together for you. Man, you want to fuck around, bud? Want a Big Mac and a sucky dick? You come to the wrong place. I can't do that for you. I'll get in trouble. I'll probably go to jail. I used to like making the food at Taco Bell. That's where I learned to properly roll a burrito. Yeah, man. I learned how to build a burger upside down by working at McDonald's. And now that's the only way I build my burgers because it's the superior way to build a burger. Oh God, there's a lot of fucking guys there. A lot of fucking guys, a lot of fucking balls. Upside down, yeah. You take the top of the bun, you put your condiments, your onions and pickles and lettuce. Then you put the patty on it. Then you put a little bit of like cheese on it. And then whatever condiments on the bottom of the bun, you put that, you flip the whole thing over. It is the only way to build a burger. Put your condiment. Yeah, exactly, man. Slap that beeper into that burger. Take a bite, scream, go to the hospital, get the tip of your beeper put back on. Standard shit. Why not just build it right side up in reverse order? The flipping sounds like it introduces a dangerous step. Because then you're trying to balance all the condiments on top of a burger patty of an uneven surface, whereas building it on the flat surface of the bun is much easier. You get a nice uniform distribution. He scienced burgers on us. Such a tech thing to do. Am I safe? Am I safe? Okay. I need some zombies. I need some zombies to protect me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Woo! Ah! Ah! Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. These rituals are nasty, man. Tech, Vampire Survivors is $3.50. Thoughts? Oh my god. Okay, so Kay and I were actually playing Vampire Survivors last night. We've been playing Ode to Castlevania, and we've been pushing and pushing and pushing to unlock Dracula. We didn't know how to do it, but I thought, you know, with Ode to Castlevania, that would be a goal, is unlocking Dracula. Turns out my goal led me to discover this is the biggest DLC I've ever fucking seen for Vampire Survivors. It's like 100 hours of content in Ode to Castlevania alone. So for $3.50, I'd suggest you get Vampire Survivors and all of the DLCs. It is an absolutely bonkers amount of content and extremely fun. $100 hours or 100 tech playing the game hours? Okay, 100 tech playing the game hours, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty close to 100 real hours too. It says there's, oh my god, they're all the way down there. Holy fuck, this map is huge, bud. Fucking huge, bud. Yeah, thanks. I'm actually gonna try to not keep an eye on calls, because it should work. I'm gonna trust that it works, because I actually think it will. Actually, maybe this one's easier one to go for first. Oh god. As somebody that beat all the DLCs and 100% of the game in 100 played hours, I can confirm it's closer to 1,000 for tech. Greenish Meat, you did all of the DLCs and all of the secrets in 100 hours? That's 50 runs. I don't think you can do it in 50 runs. Wait. Math. Ignore me. It's an appropriate Peter fart. Appropriate legal Peter fart. Oh god, no! I didn't see what got me. Fuck. God damn it! Why is streaming so hard? I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I'm so fucking incapable. I'm pretty sure that's 200. Yeah. Yep. I had to double check my Steam. It was actually 314 hours. That is closer to 1,000 hours for me. Also, my math was horribly off. I think this thing sucks. I don't think I like this. The genuine passion in that soundbite. Listen, sometimes streaming is very hard. A scientist, not a... Okay, no pooping on my head. I'm a scientist, not a math doctor. Exactly. Where's the forge? Where's the forge? Is it in the hideout items? What's that? Scourge hideout. Utility? Salvage, relic. Oh, okay. A well. Reforging bench. There it is. Got it. Now I can like... Cool, man. Turn those 3 tier 1s into a tier 2. Whoops. Stop editing. 2 rank 4s and a rank 5. Let's regal them up, bud. Big juicy maps. Whoa. Big juicy maps. Well, I failed this fucking map at the very last second, so we'll try it again. We shall try it again. Let's go. The Forge. Chat, anybody got fun plans for the weekend? I plan to sit there and do nothing. That's my plans. Wank. Of course. Somebody gonna cry? PoE 2? Fair, yeah. I'm working? Stupid freaking weekend work. Gonna go see the Lord of the Rings movie. Oh my god, maybe I will too. I've heard so many good things about that Lord of the Rings movie. Come play games with friends, maybe at different times. Crygasm. Wank and dank. Nice. New Ark map. Have they come out with another new map for Ark? That's fucking great. Gonna catch up on errands and chores I haven't been able to do all week because I've been sick. Oh man. I'm so glad I have not got sick this holiday season. Probably because I didn't go anywhere or do anything. Kept me healthy. Baking more cookies and doing more Christmas stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna bake some more cookies too. Smoke weed and play the Angler. Oh my god, Hung. Hung, have you been doing the quests on the Angler, or do you just go catching fish? What's your like MO, bud? Because I might be on there this weekend. I'm level 26. Wow, it's actually pretty fucking good. You're really fucking getting there. Questing and catching. Fucking sick, bud. Well, if I'm around when you're around, I might jump on your boat and go fishing with you. I love the Angler. I'm doing the quests. Yeah, I love the quests. The quests are great in the Angler because you get to see the whole map. You get to see all the different fish. It's great. Got all the DLCs yesterday too. Fuck yeah. Today, once we're done playing with Milton, I'll probably go catch the legendary fish in Norway. I got my legendary rod yesterday, finally. So now I'm a big time fisherman. What's your favorite Christmas movie? My favorite Christmas movie. That's tough. If I'm gonna be totally honest, wow, Elbow and the Boot Scoot Nuwu, thank you for the 41 months. If I'm being totally honest, the magic of Christmas is gone in such a way for me that almost anything that even remotely seems cloyingly Christmassy to me, I have a hard time stomaching. So stuff like Christmas Story or Grinch Who Stole Christmas, or anything with Christmas as like a theme really is tough for me to be able to enjoy now. Die Hard is a good movie for Christmas. Die Hard's a good movie, but it's like it doesn't hold up to that many rewatches. We watch Die Hard every Christmas. Man, that's some fucking serious dedication, bud. I can't watch it like that. I can't rewatch it like that. If you've not seen Klaus on Netflix, do it. I cry every year I watch it. That's so sweet. Scrooged, a little bit Scrooged, man. I know I'm a little bit fucking Scrooged, and it's tragic. I think it's like I think it's because so much family has so much expectation every year on Christmas that I get so exhausted from the expectation from family that the entire holiday is just soured for me. After a lifetime of being told to do this and live up to that, and you know, it's only Christmas if this, that, and the other thing, has soured the whole holiday for me. Been there, bud. Yeah, it's too bad. But yeah, I don't really find a lot of joy in it. It's something I endure and I get through. Most of my Christmas work is not letting myself get too anxious before Christmas and the onslaught of expectation. And then cooling down after Christmas as quick as I can. It's where all my energy goes during the holiday season. Trailer Park Boys Christmas special. I don't know. I may have seen that once. Maybe I'll watch that this weekend, because that might be a good Christmas movie. I feel like my mom and I now do super low-key Christmas exactly because of that. Yeah, my mom is still very, very, very Catholic and very, very, very Christmas. So I don't get that break yet. Maybe my mom will cool down at some point, but right now she wants mega Christmas. As your PR manager, I advise you not to ask chat that question in the future. Yeah, it's probably some sound advice. Thank you, PR manager. Brio Guy says, I have to spend so much money on travel to see family. I've stopped getting gifts because I just can't afford it, and my family won't travel to me for the holidays because majority rule, live closer to the home state. See, and I just stopped traveling. I was like, I can't do this. It's bad. It makes me feel bad. I can't do traveling. So I just stopped. I was like, if you want to see me, you can come see me. And if you don't come see me, you don't want to see me that bad. Yeah, no, religious stuff does not cool down with age. Exactly, right, Sleepy? I'm not expecting my mom to mellow out on the religious Christmas stuff. That's not the direction that goes. Whoa, hey, I love traveling, but I don't have fam IRL. So one day I just want to travel to a different country for the holidays. That I could kind of get, I could kind of fuck with that. That might be something. I kind of want to see Vienna. I saw this episode of No Reservations with Anthony Bourdain, and he went to Vienna for Christmas. And he also, I mean, he's kind of like a Scrooge like me, where Christmas doesn't do a lot for him. But there was so much like good food and happy people around him that he kind of started to feel a bit better. And that makes me kind of want to go to Vienna someday for Christmas. Because that, if anything's going to bring back the Christmas spirit, I feel like that's going to be it. My best friend is a huge Grinch during Christmas time because of money, and I get it, but it's always such a bummer. Yeah, I know. Listen, that's me. I am absolutely a Grinch during Christmas. If you're a person who really enjoys Christmas, stay away from me because I'm only gonna sour it. I really haven't found a way to find joy in Christmas in a long time. I'm that Debbie Downer who's just making everybody feel bad for enjoying Christmas. Yeah, Azure Angel, fucking exact same level, bud. Exact same level. Yo, Big Wave says, having my niece and nephew over this year made me less grinchy. Yeah, see, kids don't bring that out in me. Kids don't make me more good and more happy. Kids have the opposite effect on old Grinch Smith. Rainbee says, what our house does for Christmas is basically we have a big meal with a couple of people from outside the house hosted at our house. Watch a movie or something and chit chat or coexist for a while. We just want to have a nice time together when we can, and we try to do gifts if we can. That's more like the level that I could get on board for. That kind of low-key stuff. You don't shit on the holiday season. I enjoy being here on the holidays. Oh man, thank you, Sleepy. I'm so glad to hear that. I worry sometimes that my own personal taste for this, that, and the other might make me unpleasant to be around. Because I love that some people love Christmas. It's just not me. Have you still not gotten a Discord call? Correct. Still no. Oh, the map is complete. Oh, well, I guess I could just leave here. You're just always unpleasant to be around. Oh my gosh, thank you. I didn't get that vibe from you. Thanks for dressing up as Santa for us. Oh my God, that stuff is fun, man. That stuff I love. The amount of Christmas that we do here. I don't play Christmas music a week before Christmas. I don't have a big gift and present and Christmas light celebration. But doing a comfy, cozy, community-focused, wearing a Santa suit stream, that I like. That's my speed. That's my vibe. Love the Santa dress up. Made me smile so much. I love that, man. I want to dress up as Santa every year. Ever since I got that outfit, I think I've worn it every Christmas, and I love it. One day you'll become one of us Christmas lovers. Don't worry. Maybe Christmas will just disappear. There is no maybe. You will. Okay. All right. I will mentally prepare myself for the inevitable loving of Christmas I will have. Love my kids to bits, but fuck, Christmas is expensive, man. And I do actively enjoy the fact that Like I don't really do much of the gift giving. I do very, very localized, immediate family only gift giving. For Christmas, Kay and I got each other the same gift. It was very sweet. Kay and I love each other so much. We ended up getting each other the exact same thing, which was not needing to get each other gifts. I give you the gift of no stressing about gifts. I'm one person you don't need to account for, and you don't need to spend money on, and you don't need to worry about. The best present, right? Yeah. What did you get, Baby T Pike 1? That I actually, I wonder about that sometimes. Because I figure people with babies probably get a lot of gifts for the baby. And then they're probably sitting there with mountains of toys the baby's never going to play with, clothes the baby's going to grow out of in 4 months, experiences the baby will not have a memory of. And so I'm like, maybe I don't want to give him a bunch of like stuff. Right? Diapers. Fair. Give parents money. Fair. They get enough garbage, right? Well, lots of people saying diapers. That's so interesting. Yeah, save your gift money for when he can actually remember something, right? Yeah, exactly, right, Sleepy? That's what I'm thinking. When Baby T Pike can tell me, hey, can I get this? I'll be like, hey, that sounds like it's loud and messy. I'll get you two. Baby almost said she wants a... Oh. Hello, hello.
Oh my God, is that my Bop Bop?
Oh my God, my Bop Bop. Dude.
Oh my God.
The phone ring sound is a total jam.
It's the boop, 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 boop.
It's something new for freaking Christmas, man. It's like a
really?
whole Christmas jam and everything.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I was sitting there not answering for a second because I was kind of jamming out to the phone ring.
That's the dumbest fucking thing I've heard.
They made it too good. I don't want to answer the phone because I just want to listen to the music.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
Yeah, you betcha. Okay, there we go.
Okay, can you fucking chat is telling me about your goddamn fucking tramp stamp? Can you
oh my God, dude.
inform me what the fuck is going on here with this?
Okay, so in Elden Ring, you know how the players leave messages for each other?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, one of the messages everybody likes to leave in Elden Ring is try finger but hole. Right? Like try finger butthole.
Yep.
Like stick your finger in your butthole.
Right, yep.
Well, Chat bought me a shirt that says try finger butthole because Chat really, really loves that joke so much. Okay. And so then we had a charity stream, and one of the rewards for the charity stream was I would get a temporary tattoo that Chat could decide what it said. And so we hit the goal, and Chat decided that they wanted the temporary tattoo to be a lower back tattoo that says try finger butthole. So I mean, already not a great idea. Already not one of my most favorite plans.
Yeah, right.
Now the thing is, I can't actually write on my own lower back. It's too far. It's too hard to reach. So I had to get Kay to do it for me. It's a really high quality temporary tattoo. You like write with a special pencil, you put this sealant on it, and then you kind of set it, and it lasts for weeks. And so Kay wrote on my back, Tri-Finger Butthole. And Kay was so fucking high when she wrote this. She wrote it in like size 72 font, and the entire lower half of my back said Tri-Finger Butthole.
Oh my God.
And the next day, I needed to go get a massage appointment for my sore lower back. So I got to the fucking massage therapist, and I was like, "Listen, I'm gonna take off my shirt, but please know that this is not a secret instructional. This is not a hint. This is not something I want, and I can't tell you the whole story about it."
I know you should have said I can tell you a little bit. My fans have forced me to do this. I didn't want it, but my followers have forced me to.
I mean, that makes it sound like I'm part of a weird cult, which I guess I kind of am.
That's what you should have said. You should have gone. You should have doubled down. Don't ask questions. My followers made me do this. Okay.
So I take off my shirt and I turn around, and she just says, "I charge extra for that." And she says, "Don't tell anyone I said that. I could get in serious trouble." So now I tell everyone on stream.
I was just gonna say, now we just tell everybody that listens. That's good.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
dude,
so
that is fucking awesome.
Fucking total train wreck, man.
No matter what you said or didn't say, the result was going to be funny. If you had literally said nothing at all, it would have been funny.
Yeah.
If you had said something that was totally technically true, but very succinct, it also would have been funny. Like, if you had taken off your shirt in this massive size 72 Times New Roman font saying Tri-Finger Butthole is on your back, and you just turned to look at her and said, "Oh yeah, I'm a voice actor." What the fuck?
I just really didn't want her to think that this was some sort of secret code, like some way to get around the legalities. No, I didn't ask her. I didn't say anything.
Oh
yeah,
God,
sorry.
dude.
There was also a giant arrow, a giant curly arrow that went down my tailbone and pointed directly at my actual asshole. So
just in case it wasn't quite obvious what the fucking massive message meant.
Oh God,
there were some directions too, just in case.
Oh man, dude, I was so shocked when I turned around and I saw that it said Tri-Finger Butthole.
Holy fucking shit, that's
God.
funny, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I've actually got a couple maps here. I'll toss them over to you.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, if you check on Discord, the DM that I sent you, my fucking resistances are getting there.
Hey, very fucking nice, man.
I did a bunch of trying to min-max some gear for my level just to get my resistances up there, and we'll see. Probably gonna get my ass kicked, but we're gonna give it a try.
It's definitely nasty, right? I mean, you get the elemental weakness affix on a map, and you fucking accidentally stand in a pool of your weakest resistance, and it's all over.
Yeah, exactly. Holy fuck, these are some nice maps that you found. Okay,
yeah, not bad. I had a little bit of good luck.
Very fucking nice.
I also slammed him with exalted orbs. Regal orbs. I used regals.
That's what I did for all of mine as well.
I forgot that I could do that. I have 52 fucking regal orbs.
Holy, how? What the fuck?
I forgot. I forgot that regals are different from exalted, so I didn't want to use them because I thought they were valuable. So now I've got a fucking pile.
Fuck, that's crazy. Is this map? Oh, the map is complete. Okay, coming back to town.
Oh, do you guys have a clip of when I turned around and showed the tri-finger butthole? That tri-finger butthole phrase has really haunted TechSmith. The first the tattoo, then the Indian food delivery driver.
Here. And we're gonna go here. And we're gonna go here.
Have you heard the story of the Indian food delivery driver
Oh man.
with the tri-finger butthole shirt?
What? No.
God.
No, now you have to tell me.
Okay, so as I mentioned, chat bought me a shirt that says tri-finger butthole, right?
Okay.
So I wore it on stream once because haha, kick W, we're all having a good time.
Yeah, of course.
And then after stream, I needed to go get something from out in town.
Okay.
And I forgot that I still had that shirt on. So I walked into Walmart, which is a Canadian Walmart. It's very different than the American Walmarts.
Yeah, sure.
And so I walk into Walmart with this shirt that says right across the chest, tri-finger butthole. And I realized this as I was walking into Walmart that I had this shirt on. So I grabbed the middle of my shirt and I kind of scrunched it up into my fist to distort the lettering so that you couldn't read it. And then I walked around holding my chest like I had bad heartburn. And so I didn't want to seem too weird, so I kind of wore a grimace on my face to make it seem like maybe I was having indigestion or something. And that's why I was grabbing my chest. So I was walking around Walmart holding onto my chest. Like, ooh. And so one of the employees shows up and they're like, "Can I help you?" I was like, "Yeah, where's your paint thinner?" So they showed me where the paint thinner was. I bought it and I got the hell out of there as quick as I could. So
that's just straight up fucking smart, man.
Then it was a long day. I didn't want to make dinner, didn't want to do anything, so I ordered some Indian food.
Okay.
Indian food arrives. I try to be a little bit personable at the door. I'm like, "Hi, yeah, thanks, great, how's your day?" And the guy is just, his gaze is absolutely affixed to my chest as I realize I still haven't changed my shirt. And so now the Indian food delivery guy is staring at my shirt that says tri-finger butthole. And as I'm trying to have a conversation with him, he just points directly to my chest. Just, no words, just points to it. And he gets the smile on his face. He's like, but he laughed in the kind of way that I don't think this guy plays Elden Ring. I don't think he was laughing at the Elden Ring joke, man.
He was just like, I guess this is a joke shirt, so I'm going to be polite and laugh at it, even though I guess I don't really get it.
Exactly, yeah. And so, I'm like, "Hi, yeah, anyways, bye." So I close the door. A couple of weeks later, I order Indian food again.
Okay.
Same delivery driver shows up.
Okay.
And he says, "Where's the shirt?" It's like, "Oh yeah, it's in the laundry." He's like, "Okay, anyways, enjoy your food." A couple weeks later, I order Indian food again. It's the same guy.
Okay.
And he looks at me, and now he's not smiling.
He's
actually not
he's
happy.
disappointed. Oh,
And he says, "Where's the shirts?" So I was like, "Oh yeah." And he's like, "Wear it next time."
Next time I'm dropping off some food, I want you to wear something nice. Wear that finger
He's like,
butthole
"Wear
shirt
it next
again."
time." So I stopped ordering Indian food from that place. I literally stopped ordering Indian food from there.
Oh my God, that does not surprise me at all. I was like, you want to know the number one guaranteed way to guarantee you will never get my brother's business again?
Yeah.
Apply some weird social contract like that. And
Exactly.
Wait, see what happens.
Exactly.
Oh
Next step
my
for me
God.
is leaving the country, man.
Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, Jesus, dude.
Although there's actually a follow-up that chat hasn't heard yet.
There
There's a brand new update to this story that
God.
just happened last week.
Do tell.
I ordered a pizza.
Okay.
and the lovely, wonderful, amazing Indian food delivery driver
Yeah.
is branching out.
No, really?
And my pizza was delivered
No.
by the guy expecting to see the tri-finger butthole shirt, and he referred to it again. So I can never get takeout
Oh my
anymore.
God,
I
dude.
can't get takeout
That's
food.
it.
Yeah, that's
well,
it.
the thing is, he's probably not even working for the other place. He's just parked outside your house. And every time a delivery person shows up, he's just like, here, I'll take it. No worries, I'll take it. I'm Neil. Yeah, don't worry, that's fine. Thank you.
Exactly.
And then he comes up and knocks on your door. Hey, motherfucker! Where's
Just
the
waiting to
goddamn
pick up
shirt?
orders from other people. Oh God, man. So, anyways, that's
Dude,
that's
fuck.
my escapade of tri-finger butthole.
Oh my God, man. There's the delivery driver coming back and being like, "Where's the shirt?" Hey,
Yeah!
No, but in all seriousness, where's the shirt? Reminds me of an episode of that show. I don't know if you've watched any. If you haven't, it would be a funny show to watch together.
Yeah.
Was that I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson.
I do need to watch that. I have still not watched
okay,
it yet.
Okay, we're gonna have to watch it
Ooh,
together.
wow.
but-
Unique
but there's-
bone wand for you.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. There's one part that I thought was really fucking funny. Tim Robinson is, spoiler alert for a 4-minute skit for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Tim Robinson is parked at a red light, and suddenly the guy behind him just starts hammering on the fucking horn. Me, 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 me. And Tim Robinson's like looking at her, and the guy's like freaking the fuck out. Like me when I'm being really. You remember when I would lose in Fall Guys? This guy's doing.
Yes.
This guy's doing that in his fucking car. Hammering on the horn. He's like, oh Jesus, man. Okay, and he like goes through the intersection, and he's driving down the next road, and he turns around because he still hears the honking, and it's the same guy behind him.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my God, what the fuck, man? He takes a couple turns, and the guy's still behind him and still honking. And then it zooms up on the back of Tim Robinson's car, and it has a fucking bumper sticker just in like plain font that says honk if you're horny. And it goes back to the guy behind him and goes, that's me! That's me! Ah, fuck! I'm fucking horny! That's me! He follows him around. He follows him around for like days or whatever. He's following him around, honking at him. Anyways, he like he's at like a funeral in the last scene, and the guy's sitting in the parking lot honking his horn.
Oh my God, is he Chat? Is that guy in the other car Chat?
Yeah, seriously, right? And finally he comes through and he's like, jeez, you have to leave me alone. He's like, you have a bumper sticker. It says, honk if you're horny. I'm horny. What do you expect me to do? Big energy reminds me of the Where's the Shirt? You
Yes,
said
exactly,
tri-finger
man.
butthole, the shirt was funny. Where is it? Why would you wear it once if you're not going to wear it again?
You wore it for me. Wear it for
wore
me
it for
again. Oh my God.
Crush that fucking map.
Yeah, man.
Life is a lot easier when you have fucking 10 exploding minions.
Dude, yeah, no, our builds really complement each other nice.
Yeah.
Like my burning dog minion
Yep.
has 16,000 health.
Holy fucking shit.
He literally can't die. He literally is immortal.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
My little skeletal reavers have 8,000 health each.
Jesus, I have 1,300.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, they are absolute
fuck.
fucking tanks.
Oh, this is the. I don't know if this is any good for you. You can have it if it is. God damn it. There we go. Kind of cool.
Spell
Level
damage,
66.
life per enemy killed, inflict bleeding, spell mana cost converted to life cost. Interesting. Wow, level 66.
Yeah, like that's a high level unique. That's kind of
Oh,
crazy.
92% spell damage, spell cost. 92% increased spell damage is not bad. Well, no, my shield is actually a little bit better.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, man.
That's a nice wand though.
Yeah, we're starting to find some crazy shit.
Levels. It's hard to find the high level rares like
That's
uniques.
like one of the first times I found one like
yeah.
that. Okay. Just gonna sell some shit.
Do you disenchant your rares, or do you sell them?
I sell them or put them in the guild stash or put them in a tab that I have if I think they're going to eventually sell for something someday.
Yeah.
And those ones are just going to rot, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Never see
yeah,
the light
for
of day
sure,
again.
for sure.
But I've never disenchanted anything. Is that worth it?
Yeah, disenchanting rares is really worth it. They give you regal shards.
Aha.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So that's a big way that I've got my 52 regal orbs too.
Yeah. Which is really nice for making maps better.
Exactly.
Yeah, got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Got a little exalty in the last one, Pog.
Nice. Now, what can I do? Nothing. Hey, Volbile. Hey, man. How's it going, bud? Oh, wow. Casual links. That's so interesting. Apparently, bumper stickers aren't meant to make you honk if you are blank, but it is supposed to mean that if you are honking normally at someone, it replaces your reason for doing so. It's like an Uno reverse card. I always thought you're supposed to honk if you fit the criteria. Wow. That I also thought it always meant like, hey, if you fit this criteria, you better start honking. Rather than if they're angrily honking, it's more like, oh, you must be horny. You must love kittens. Honk if gay, exactly. I think I can't tell what to use my gem cutter's prism on. I've maxed out my skeletal sniper. I don't know what else to improve. I could improve my clerics, but it only gives them more life. And that doesn't seem worth it. There's my skeletal reavers, which are nice. But I don't know if I actually want those guys. Maybe I'll just hold on to the gem cutter's prism. Fuck it. I'll use it later.
All right, I'm gonna fire up another little hoodly doodly for us here.
I'm fucking ready.
Okay, we're gonna do a tier 6. I don't know if that was a tier 6 that we just did, but whoops.
I believe.
Okay.
I believe we can do it.
I think it'll be no problem. Okay.
Oh, hey, reverse. Thank you.
Ooh, that was a nasty fucking third whatever affix it gave us.
Oh, yeah.
50% less recovery rate of life and energy shield, and energy shield is my lifeblood.
Luckily, yeah, that's the one nice thing. I have level 17 discipline on my staff.
Okay.
Which gives us 250 more energy shield.
Oh, fuck. Well, I was wondering why I was at almost 3,000 energy shield.
Yeah.
That explains it.
How much energy shield do you have?
So my build relies on something fucking crazy. There's one of those really niche little really niche little fucking talent point fucking thing. Nodes.
Key passives.
Key passive?
Yep.
Fuck. That swaps it so that your life regenerates as fast as your shield does. And your flasks now refill your shield.
Man, that's fucking cool. That's some Path of Exile shit.
It is, and the reason that it works so well for me is I'm using two things that really help. And one is that key passive, and the other is Grim Feast, I think it's called. Yeah. Grim Feast.
Yeah.
Which is where there's a 50% chance for them to drop shards
Yeah.
for me to pick up. And because I'm a blood mage, they also have like a 25% chance to drop a health globe.
Man.
So it's working out pretty decent.
That's
so
really
far.
nice,
So,
yeah.
I'm all about that fucking energy shield.
Oh boy, that looks dangerous.
Woo!
That looks spicy. Got him.
I am incredibly flimsy. I mean, you've seen me. I stand 10 miles back. I've got 500 energy shield and 1400 life. Something breathes on me bad, I'm toast.
Dude, I have some interesting shit to talk to you about today. Let me fucking tell
Please.
you. Let me fucking tell you. Okay, I even wrote a couple of notes on a little notepad here. I'm gonna pull it up.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so there's a channel that I found on YouTube. I'm not sure if you've heard of them before, but I think it would probably be the sort of thing that you'd be interested in. Have you heard of Tail Foundry?
I don't think so.
Okay, so it's a YouTube channel called Tail Foundry, and it's a person who basically talks about short little like 10 to 20 minute video essays about and really nicely animated and stuff like that about sort of commentaries on mostly on books and sort of diving into the themes of them and some of the more obscure like lots of like cosmic horror and stuff like that, and sort of deep diving into the lore and what could be possible interpretations of it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So anyways, so I watched I sort of did some exploring into a topic related to this, and wanted to give you some examples of a particular phenomenon that I thought you would find interesting, because I'd never really heard of it before. Fucking nice.
Wow, man, you were getting some good maps.
Yeah, it's fucking. This is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I slap them with some juice.
Fuck
and,
yeah.
And they're paying out. Okay, so basically, I'll tell you the examples, and then I'll tell you what they all sort of fall under, because I never really heard of this before as a like genre.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first example that that Tail Foundry went over was as civilizations, this is like an example of something that could happen in a universe or whatever. As civilizations grow and become more technologically advanced, they become aware of a beautiful green living flame that exists near the center of an otherwise unassuming galaxy. And one by one, enamored by its flame, individuals from every sentient species discover this living flame and redirect and dedicate their entire lives to finding it, with the singular purpose of throwing themselves into it, with their only remaining motivation being to unite with this flame.
Okay.
So that was the first example.
Yep.
The second example was a horrifying meat golem that has crawled out of the earth.
Yeah.
And as it wades through cities, destroying everything in its path, living beings are incorporated into the golem itself, and the meat golem grows as it consumes. But now people find themselves being drawn to the golem. The golem is now being swarmed by masses of people, mesmerized and desperate for union with the meat golem. Which is a pickup line that I'm going to use with Erin.
Yeah. No, that's a good one.
For her to experience union with the meat golem.
It's got to be 100% success rate on that one.
Right. And the third example was a woman who approaches the crash site of something that has come through the atmosphere. She becomes infested with an unknown fungus. The fungus quickly spreads throughout her body and into her brain, but it does something that no one really expected. It makes her feel really, really, really good while it kills her by feeding off of her. It controls all the pleasure and accomplishment centers of her brain and just oozes chemicals into these synapses to the extent that she and anyone infected after her become completely convinced that they are filled with a beautiful light before being consumed entirely.
Yeah.
And so the theme, I mean, it's such a vague question. Do you have any idea of what sort of theme these would all fall under? Because it's a combination of terms I hadn't heard of before.
Man.
It's a weird one. Yeah, it's a weird one.
I mean, it sounds like it's like achieving and also joining. So I don't know. What is that?
Yeah, the genre is cosmic bliss.
Cosmic bliss.
They explained it as the like, what did they say? It was like the secondhand dread that comes from seeing a person whose sole motivation appears to be personal dissolution. Joining the meat golem, joining the green flame, being taken over by this fungus. And I thought that was kind of fucking cool. That's kind of an interesting concept. And they said that like it's one thing to be afraid of stuff. It's another thing to seemingly be so besieged by life that to see a character like go willingly towards the meat golem or whatever. Oh, whoa, that's spicy.
That's bad. Ooh, hey, level 75.
Hey, nice. That's
not bad.
Awesome.
Man, that's really interesting.
Yeah, kind of cool, right? This concept of rather than explicitly being cosmic horror, where it's just people in absolute, horror of a giant Cthulhuian creature.
Yeah.
It's the opposite. It's people who can't wait to be annihilated.
And that's the interesting. It's so interesting that like that fungus that fills you with all the sense of accomplishment and happiness and success, and it's like your whole life was meant for this.
Yeah,
and you did it. You did it, man. That one big thing, that one main accomplishment, the reason that you were alive, you did it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And it feels like they would definitely, accept death at that point. Because they're like, hey, turns out I didn't need all 80, 90 years to do it. I'm done now.
Sick, exactly. Isn't that so crazy?
That's so interesting. And it's like, who is it sad for?
Yeah.
Right?
That's exactly right. That's literally exactly right.
Yeah.
And that was sort of the theme of a movie that had something. This was the last little note that I had here, but I wanted to run it by you just because I thought it was fucking interesting. So there's a movie that came out in 2011 titled Melancholia.
Oh yeah.
Who is the actor that played Mary Jane in the Spider-Man where the dude Tobey Maguire catches all the stuff really quick?
Anne Hathaway.
Is that Anne Hathaway? Thank you. So Anne Hathaway is one of the lead person in this film, Melancholia. And Anne Hathaway's character has a really interesting ability. And I thought this was really fucking interesting. I'm sure people would account for her as being a fairly normal person. Mm-hmm. And she's sort of like Danny or whatever his name is from Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
She also has kind of a sixth sense, but it's a weird one. She can always tell things like how many jelly beans are in the jar.
Okay.
She will know that there are exactly 1,322 to the fucking bean.
Yeah.
Like instantly. And how many nails are in the toolbox on the shelf. And what was the other one that I wrote down here? How many cookies are left in the box in the cupboard? Things like that. She would instantly
she
know.
can't even see them?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
gotcha.
it. And so the thing that's really weird at how this manifests itself, she can't even explain how, but she knows with 100% certitude there is no life anywhere else in the universe.
Whoa!
Isn't that a fucking
what a
weird
cool
one,
way
dude?
to do that, right?
Yeah, right.
To be
That's
like,
what I
there's
thought.
no way to know that. Like, there's no way for a person to know that there's no life in the universe. There's no study. There's no nothing you could do to ever come to that conclusion. But if you introduce a power where they just seem to know these sorts of things without being able to see them, it's a great way to be like, no, that now you know that it's true because we've introduced a mechanic for you to know that it's true.
Exactly. I thought that was kind of a fucking neat little thing. But the story behind Melancholia, it actually got a 7.1 on IMDb, which I'm pretty impressed by.
Oh, that's pretty good.
But if anyone else is curious about it, I haven't even seen it myself, but the non-spoilery sort of description, because this is something that is revealed pretty much immediately into the movie, is that it's astronomers are studying the confusing light signal from a star that appears to be going dim on a periodic basis or whatever. Mm-hmm. And they realize it's because there's a planet, a fucking rogue planet that they've named Melancholia, that's on a direct collision path with Earth.
Oh.
And the story is it's not like an it's not like Moonfall or Greenland or any of those ones, or Deep Impact.
I was just
It's
saying
all
Deep Impact, yeah.
exactly. No, it's all about like people, just seeing people trying to process the fact that a fucking planet is going to smash into their planet.
So it's more like Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Yes, exactly. The actual smashing is, I imagine, a very small fraction, because it's mostly about what the fuck are we gonna do? What the fuck are we gonna do? What the fuck?
Exactly.
For people wondering, the movie is called Melancholia.
Very interesting. I like that concept. To just know that there's no life out in there in the rest of the universe. There just isn't, and you just know it.
Yeah, exactly. And it plays an interesting role in the movie, because the point of the movie is people coming to terms with the fact that the Earth is about to be annihilated, and this character has the knowledge that there's no life anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting one.
That's so neat.
Okay. I was fucking sick that we are crushing these maps, man.
We are absolutely demolishing them. Our builds are pretty fucking good.
Yeah, they're pretty decent, man. I clearly need to do a little bit of tweaking, because boy, I was just getting my fucking lunch eaten by these motherfuckers, let me tell you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just fucking munching my butt cheeks.
Now, what do I want to do for my minions, man? I'm finally at a point where I've kind of spent all the points that I need. Is there any more good minion stuff out there? What's that? Critical hit? Nah. I heard Anne Hathaway got a
How do I
grant for
disenchant?
that.
Oh, that's right. It's not at the bench. You got to talk to like the vendor person.
Oh, for disenchanting?
Yeah.
Ketzuli, Architect of Time.
Got.
It's Kirsten Dunst, by the way. Thanks. Yeah, when I don't know the name of an actor, I just grab the first name that I can think of. Kay is extremely familiar with this technique of mine. These ones: movement speed, attack and cast speed, accuracy, deal increased damage. That's not bad. Does this mean you will finally get us a guild hideout? Listen, I can't. KG, it's impossible. They don't have them. Oh, do they have them now? Yeah, no, you literally, it's not even on the shop, man. You literally can't buy guild hideouts. It doesn't exist. Buy it, streamer. I can't. They won't let me. I want to. I want us to have a big fancy hideout, but it's impossible. But where are they gonna hide? What's the next move for me? Chaos damage, energy shield, minion resistance, all bonuses from an equipped amulet. Nope. That sucks. It sounds so believable too, because you don't even breathe or think, you just say it with confidence. Yeah, I learned that doing my master's degree. The one and only thing my master's degree taught me is how to really sound like you believe the thing you're talking about. Number one, most... Ooh, 40% increased energy shield. Most transferable skill from my master's degree. How to bullshit confidently. You have all the minion res speed nodes. I could get this one with the 15% faster, and that's really what I'm thinking of. My minions don't die that often, so I don't feel like I need it, but I mean, what else am I gonna get? The only other thing I'm thinking of is getting plus intelligence so that I can get the higher level gems. I think you need to go to the PoE2 website and go to guild info and set a hideout you own as it is. Oh, that's a good idea, bro. Guy, maybe I will do that. Maybe start picking up jewel sockets on the tree and get some. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I can actually literally get this jewel socket right here. That's exactly what I should do. Jewel sockets. Thank you. The perfect decision. There we go. Thank you. I don't have a jewel for it, but I don't think I have any jewel sockets.
All right, y'all ready
jewels.
for this?
Y'all ready for this?
Nah. Okay.
I loved it when Tom Hanks did that big slam dunk.
Dude, fuck yeah, man. He jumped over Kobe Bryant to slam the three-pointer in Space Jam.
Exactly,
Fuck, that was
man.
good, dude. Man.
I've been informed that the person you were talking about was not Anne Hathaway, by the way.
Oh, yeah. No, it was Nicole Kidman.
That's right.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman. Yep.
I always get those two confused.
I know, dude. I get it. I always get Nicole Kidman and Renee Zellweger mixed up.
Exactly, man.
Yep.
Catherine Beta Zeta.
You, why is it, dude? I'm telling you, like, I think that maybe you don't have the face thing as much as I do. Maybe you have it just as much.
Yeah.
But it is a maternally inherited thing. And I remember when I first started being curious as to why I was so fucking bad at knowing people's names, like really bad.
Yeah.
And I started looking into it, and I found out about this phenomenon called prosopagnosia. And I remember, so I was like, I don't know, 16 at the time, 17, and sitting at home, and I asked our mom to sit down and take the like online prosopagnosia test.
Yeah.
Which is where they do things like they'll give you a picture of Tom Cruise, but they'll remove his eyebrows or they'll remove his hair or an identifying feature like that, and then they'll ask, can you identify this person? And I remember I did it, and they were like, ooh, the results were like, you're not really good at recognizing faces very much. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I just don't watch a lot of fucking Entertainment Tonight. Like, that's not weird. So I had our mom sit down and do it, and she got like 12% correct. And the result was like, are you doing it with your eyes open? Like, are you okay? Do you know what you're looking at? Are you aware that you're sitting at a computer right now?
Yeah.
Like, holy fucking shit. So anyways, I always fuck up Joseph Love Gordon. Joseph Gordon Lovett.
Jordan Hewitt. Yep.
Lover Jordan Hewitt. I can't do it, man.
Man.
I never have any expectation that anyone will ever remember my name or how to say it or whatever, so I just operate on the same basis. I don't know.
Listen, I'm so bad that we're watching Interview with the Vampire.
Okay.
The new TV show. It's actually extremely good. And the guy who's doing the interview in the show looks like and sounds like Anthony Bourdain, who did this like food review show that I really liked.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah. So I couldn't think of the name Anthony Bourdain.
Okay.
And I also couldn't think of the name of the guy from Interview with the Vampire who looks like him.
Okay.
And I also couldn't remember the name of Anthony Bourdain's show, and I also couldn't remember the name of Interview with the Vampire. All I wanted to do was talk about Anthony Bourdain. But in order to do that with Kay, I had to be like, okay, so there's this guy with this show who does food stuff, and he drives around. And he looks like a guy who talks to the guy in that show with the vampires. He's not the vampire. He's a guy who talks to them. And he's not that guy. He looks like him who does the show with the food.
He looks like the cooking show guy.
Exactly.
It's not a cooking
it was
show.
Painful,
It's a guy
man.
talking about cooking and eating.
Fucking agony.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know what that is with us, man.
Fuck, what
Holy
is that?
shit.
It is.
I
I'm
don't know,
incapable about talking about things, man.
I don't fucking get it.
Sometimes I'll literally be like, okay, it's the guy. All right, it's the show. Okay, you know the thing? You know what? Fuck it. Forget it. I don't want to tell the story anymore.
I'm not even interested anymore. Yep, forget I fucking said anything.
Yeah, I'm not that invested, to be totally honest. The story isn't worth this effort. Fuck the whole thing. I never started talking.
Have you and Kay got any big plans for New Year's? Doing anything big and fancy and fun?
So I just watched the first Sonic movie last night.
Oh, how was it?
I liked it, man.
Oh, okay. I
So-
don't know if I've seen it yet.
Yeah, so they had the you remember the whole hubbub when they announced the movie,
Yeah,
and we all
they-
saw the CGI Sonic. And we all
Exactly.
said,
They probably spent
"Please."
10 grand. Yeah, they spent 10 grand making a shitty version just so they could pump up ticket sales when they released the actual version that they had.
Exactly, yeah,
Yeah,
because
sure,
we
yeah.
saw that trailer and we're like, no,
Yeah.
God, no,
God,
I don't
what
want to
the
watch
fuck have we
this.
done? No, yeah, totally.
So then they redid it and they launched it, and people are like, it's fine.
Yes, that is literally what happened. Yep.
Whoa.
What was that? That was fucking cool.
Level 11, so it's very low level, but look at the list of affixes on that thing.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Just say plus a bit to everything.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Everything you have is slightly better now.
Plus a bit to everything, click to read novel.
Yeah, holy shit. Oh, hold on. It says read the flavor text. The flavor text is sometimes patching up your equipment gets out of hand.
Okay, it's pretty good.
That's pretty good, man.
good.
That's funny.
So yeah, I watched it, and I was expecting, honestly, a pretty shitty movie.
Sure, okay.
But it felt like, old 90s movies in all the best ways.
Ah, okay.
Like it's
sure.
like 90s movies were shitty but sincere, right? But they were
sure.
pretty problematic. And so we ended up doing in the 2010s, we ended up doing like ironic 90s movies where we were making fun of how shitty 90s movies were.
Right.
And this feels like we're now coming back full circle where it's just like making the silly 90s movies again. It's just like,
Oh, that's fucking nice.
yeah, so it felt nice and chill that way, that it was just a goofy movie made by millennials, meant for the kids.
That's fucking fun.
So it's good. And I plan to watch Sonic 2 like tonight or tomorrow night. And then maybe for New Year's, I might go watch Sonic 3 at the theaters.
Oh, I didn't even know I to be honest, I was pretty sure I thought that second one was the new one. No, they're coming out with a number 3.
Yeah, they're coming out with the number 3, and apparently number 2 is actually good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
number one is the weakest from what I've heard.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch number 2 and then maybe go check out number 3.
Are you buying or renting it, or is it on a service?
We had to, of course, we had to rent number 1 because number 3 is in the theaters, so they can scoop up all that money from people trying to get in on it.
Yep. Wow, another unique dice.
Oh my God!
Oh!
That was a risk. Ah! Oh my God! I'm so what's hitting me?
Whoa! I don't know what that is, but it hurts bad.
Yeah, geez, what the hell was that?
Yeesh, I am not sure.
Sorry, that wiped my fucking brain. What was the question?
It was, are they on streaming services?
Oh yeah, so I had to rent the first one
Sure.
because it's on Paramount, and
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm so done with the subscriptions and
Dude,
sub
I know,
subscriptions
man,
and sub
right?
subscriptions.
Totally. I fucking totally get it.
Number 2 is freely streamable.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On what? On what?
I think on Netflix.
Interesting.
I think, yeah.
That is the fucking worst. Like
Yeah.
on goddamn Netflix, I swear they have the Matrix 2.
Yep.
Not the Matrix 1.
Yep.
Not the Matrix 3.
Nope.
Matrix 2.
Because they know if they offer Matrix 2 for free,
Yep.
that
Yep.
you will pay to rent Matrix 1 so that you can
Yeah.
watch Matrix 2.
Yeah, it's just a big circle jerking corporation just self jerking itself all over us. Just jerking off with our wallets.
It's a machine they built that jerks them off and also lowers their refraction time so they can jerk themselves off harder
God
and
damn
more
it,
frequently.
Fuck, man, just a self jorking, fuck.
Yeah. How about you? You got any plans for New Year's?
Not really. We still usually do Chinese food.
Oh yeah, sure. Yep.
So we'll probably do Chinese food, but we've had a fairly busy social season.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, for me means leaving the house more than once.
Yeah.
But we've actually done quite a bit. And so I have a little bit of a social hangover.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to spend some time huddled in my fucking office like a gremlin.
Yeah.
And trying to deny that the sun actually exists.
Fuck, that is my move, man. That is
Yeah,
my number
right?
one
That's
fucking
what I'm
move.
saying. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
That is honestly probably how I'm going to spend some of the next period of time. But anyways, it'll be good. And then in the new year, I've got some exciting plans. Gonna hopefully finish some of the not big and strenuous work left to do on the house, like our bedroom door. We've lived in this house for 5 years.
Yeah.
Our bedroom door is still the one that came with the house, which is like a shitty exterior patio door that's missing a doorknob. It's just like paneled glass.
Yeah.
So we're gonna fucking move into, or we're gonna get a real goddamn door and some shit like that. So
Nice.
it'll be a good new year.
That's really good, man.
Any big plans you have for the house for like 2025?
Yeah, honestly, so a big thing for me is the paint.
Sure.
The people who lived here before,
Yeah.
I don't think they ever thought they were gonna leave. They were renting the house, and they probably never planned on leaving. And so all of the walls are covered in holes, huge strips of drywall torn off, old hooks half hanging out. It looks like a bomb went off in my living room.
Oh god.
I mean, it looks like it went off all over the house, but Kay and I painted the bedroom, and we spackled all the holes, and we took down all the hooks, and we painted it all nice and smooth. And now it looks like a room that people live in. My living room still feels like a bomb went off in there. So our plan is ideally to paint the living room this year so that it looks like real humans live there.
Yeah, that's, dude, I'm like, it's really interesting seeing you go through some of the home ownership stages that we went through around the same time into our home ownership journey.
Yeah.
Doing some of the fundamentals, like getting the fucking heating and cooling figured out, and then moving into things like painting and shit like that, because we literally just since November painted our living room, and what a fucking difference. What a difference now that half the house is not diarrhea orange. It is like, it really changes the whole vibe of the house, man. Seriously.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like my bedroom now that it's been painted, and we have our curtains there, and we put a carpet in there. It feels like our room, and that does a lot. That does a lot to feel like, it's your house that you can relax in.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
I can't put the unique in the right tab. It's already full for whatever reason. So, hey, there's a unique in the... Oh, yeah, it's the exact same shield. Yeah. So we got 2 copies of that unique shield. If you want it, scoop it up. We got 2 of them in the guild bank. Disco Ball Destro. It's diarrhea.
Where's this boss prick?
What?
Oh, I see. Well, there's just fucking around, man.
There's fucking, bud.
Just fucking up my shit.
Fucking all over the
I'm
place.
just straight sitting here trying not to fuck, and it's just trying to get me to fuck. You know what I mean? All right, we're fine.
Fucking stupid TechSmith 313 said this one thing this one time.
Okay.
He just said, it's diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha-cha.
The next time I'm sick, I'm gonna hit Aaron with that.
I know. It
feeling
just
okay?
comes
It's
up every
diarrhea.
now and then. It's diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha-cha.
Oh, bless 313.
God,
we do
those
not deserve 313.
Stupid fucking Neural Johnson in 313. Blights on society.
God, dude, that is fantastic. That's just good for the whole family right there.
Good for the whole family. Hey, PC Tech. Hello, my fellow tech. How the heck are you doing, bud?
I hope you're doing well, man. It's a good song. It's got a little Trevor something to it.
Pretty freaking fracking good there, bud. Oh, hell yeah, PC Tech. Father, I not to do my Santa hat. God damn it. Please stop using the Santa hats for that. That's not what they're meant for.
So I'm being asked to ask you about the possible cross-channel implementation of the idea of peen boozling.
No!
What?
No!
Can you tell me what peen boozle? Could you explain this to me, please?
God, I have put a ban on the word peen boozle.
What in the fuck is a peen boozle?
Okay, so you know Bean Boozle, right?
Yes.
They're the little beans that taste either good or really bad, most of the time really bad.
Right. I really don't like the setup for this. I really don't like the setup for this. I really don't like the setup for this. Yeah.
Is where you shove a Bean Boozle up your urethra.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you taste a different dick, and some of them are good, and most of them are really bad. But
no,
you don't know. You're just gonna close your eyes, and in comes a dick. And will it taste good? Will it taste bad? I don't know. Who knows?
Honestly,
No.
that sounds less bad.
Yeah, than
Than shoving Bean Boozles straight up the pee hole.
Up the peen hole.
Up the peen hole.
That's what the kids call a pog in the pee.
That's what the kids call a real pog in the pee.
That's a big pog in the pee.
It's a real humdinger.
My fucking old man voice has been assassinated and replaced by the fucking Minnesotan fucking hotel tech dad. Great.
I know. Kay said the same thing, and now she can't do anything but Hotel Smith too, man. It's a fucking infection.
Fuck.
Whoa. Oops, that's the wrong way. That doesn't go anywhere.
Hotel Smith is the name of Kiki's dad. What the fuck? You can't fucking say that. That's offensive. Kiki is a fucking wonderful person with a totally functional family. Can't you tell by her antics how normal and adjusted she is?
Oh, man.
God.
We listened to your tech jam this morning
While
the stream was starting. Man, that thing's such a fucking banger.
Dude, I'm so glad that you enjoyed that, man. Oh my God, that's so funny. I had so much fun making it. And when I sat down, I was like, I am just going to do whatever the fuck comes to me and through me.
Yeah.
And man, that was fucking awesome. After I submitted it and after you wound up stream, I went back and actually watched your VOD and like watched the other couple of submissions that you had.
Yeah.
And man, people had some cool fucking shit, man.
Dude,
Some
it is
pretty alternative shit and some really cool musical exploration in the name of tech jams.
Right? I love that, man. It is creativity unleashed.
Yeah, fuck, that's so fucking cool.
It's all about, some people who know what they're doing, flexing their muscles, and a lot of people just trying something for the first time, having some fun,
Yep,
making some great little bops.
Seriously. I thought it was so inspiring. It made me think of like I want to sometime do some sort of project where I'll have a day or two where I'll show the basics of how to like work FL Studio.
Yeah.
And then have some thing where people can submit some of their own creations, because that was just fucking cool.
It's
to hear other
cool,
people's
right, man?
Submissions, and I'm already excited for Tech Jams 2025.
Yeah.
And, that's a fucking cool tradition, man.
Yeah.
Really fucking
It's
cool.
a very cool thing. It's a really fun thing. And especially because, I think sharing that kind of the exploration of creativity is such a fun thing to do with the community, right?
Seriously, man.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, geez, there, bud. Oh, geez. The hell do we got to kill on this map? Holy heckin' farts. Am I allowed to ask the Friday question? I don't remember what the Friday question is, but the fact that it's phrased the Friday question makes me very, very, very anxious. I'm filled with a sense of overwhelming dread at the concept of the Friday question. God! Forgot about that question. Forgot about that question. Yep. Forgot about that. I remember now. I remember the overwhelming efforts I went to not read that question and not acknowledge that question's existence. I remember that now. It's all coming back to me. Thank you for asking the Friday question. Next week, I'm going to remember what the Friday question is, and I'm going to say, no, you can't ask it. No, you won't remember it. Yeah, I know. Stupid freaking bad memory.
MG Frey says, Milton, can you ask Tech real quick about the Friday question? Okay?
Oh my God.
Fucking Friday question.
Chat's trying to fucking all right, you know what? Here, I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I will ask you the Friday question.
Oh, okay. You're gonna. Oh, okay. This is interesting. All right.
Here you go. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna drop it into our DMs.
Okay.
I didn't know what the Friday question was. Apparently, that's the Friday question.
I'm excited. This is fun, man.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. The Friday question is, who has the better tasting cum between you and Milton?
Why did I not read that question out loud? Why would you read that? Oh my God! The lengths I have gone to not read that question. I have gone to such extraordinary lengths to never have that question read out loud. You just fucking cold read it.
You never told me this. I had no idea I was not supposed to fucking read it, and I didn't know that the question was going to be about the taste of my and my brother's cum.
Stop talking about it! Stop talking about it! No, we're talking about the question. I deny the question's existence.
I mean, it's a good question because I've never tasted one just on its own. No! This is the worst. How could you separate it when you've only ever tasted them at the same time?
Stream's over. Stream's over. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye.
Oh, my stomach hurts so bad. Oh, my stomach hurts from laughing. Holy fucking shit.
Fuck. Man, I gotta tell you, man, if I saw this going this way, I would not have fucking sent you that fucking screenshot.
Dude, my stomach, ow. Oh. Holy fucking shit.
God.
Oh my God. I have not laughed that hard in fucking weeks. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Fuck. Okay, holy frick. Holy frick. Hold on. Somebody needs a invite to the guild. Quesadilla. Boom. I got you. I got you. Promote to member. Beep bap boop bop beep bap boop. Okay, there we go. You don't copy and paste their name? No, I like to keep my typing skills sharp. I like to keep those typing skills clean and sharp. Metal? Metal ass! God! What's up? I haven't had my vasectomy yet, okay? You will eventually, true. Yep.
I think I found a jewel that's actually going to be pretty fucking good for me.
Ooh, yeah.
I've already forgotten the name and now I'm out again. Node, skill, talent, circle, fucking unique things.
Key passive.
Unique circle. Key passive.
Yep.
One of the key passives that I got breaks armor with critical hits with spells that deal physical damage.
Oh.
And my detonate dead does exclusively physical damage.
Oh, yeah.
And so I have, I just picked up a jewel that says 22% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor.
Very nice. Yeah, my poison arrows break armor too.
Oh, fuck,
So
that's nice.
we'll be shredding
Okay.
armor. The
fuck
bosses have got huge piles of armor, man.
Oh, fuck, that's crazy.
I see like
Okay, all right.
4,000 stacks of broken armor and it's not fully broken yet.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready for these. I'm ready for these motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna get out some more maps. What?
I think you need to have a talk with Medalist.
Wow, yeah, yes, I fucking do.
Yes, you fucking
Yes,
do.
I fucking some of the shit that he has said today. Why? What is he saying now? What the fuck is he saying in your channel?
Okay, you know what?
You don't have to fucking quote it.
I won't. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop this in our DMs again, okay?
Okay,
And
okay.
you know, as with the previous one, you can just choose whether or not you like to read this.
Okay, well, I'm sure it's not that bad. Medalist being a moderator and all the rest, I'm sure that this is level-headed. Okay, Medalist at 1114 says, when you give your Bop Bop a reach around, do you ever whisper, wow, you're a handful just like Dad? Okay! What the fuck, man?
You need to have a talk with him!
Oh my god. Medalist,
Please!
in my office after the stream, please.
Yeah, thank you.
In my
thank
office
God.
after the stream, bring a notepad and a fucking pencil. Oh my god.
Medalist got called to the principal's office.
Oh my god. And no, okay? The answer is no, because our dad was not a handful.
God, what the fuck,
Give
man?
the people what they want.
Do not. The people are stupid. Do not give them what they want.
I have a solution. When the people are demanding, just acquiesce immediately and give them everything they want, and just never say no, never establish a boundary. Just do it. Just do the thing.
Worst thing ever happened. Worst thing. It is the fucking nightmare. I'm gonna wake up in a few minutes. I'm gonna be so glad that this is just a nightmare.
Please, let me wake up. Please, fuck. Please, fuck. Let me wake up. Please. Okay, we're gonna do. Fuck. We're gonna head towards. Yeah, why not? We're gonna. No, I want to cross the water. We're crossing the water. I don't give a shit. Fuck all this shit.
Fuck
dude.
yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck yeah. Okay. Map open.
So if you press K to go to your cosmetics,
Yeah.
and you scroll down to the portal,
Yeah.
one of the options is a question mark with like a bunch of portals behind it.
Yep.
That one will randomly choose any of your portal aesthetics every time you make a portal.
Now, are they ever adding any of the aesthetics from PoE 1?
All of them eventually.
Oh, okay, because I only have one effect right now. I only have the Rust King portal effect.
Okay, yeah. I went ahead and I bought a couple extras on the shop.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Oh, dude, I don't blame you.
I love the portal effects. It's one of my favorite things in Path of Exile.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
I don't know why, but I just have, I think because back in Diablo 2, I loved that sound effect and graphic of the portal so much, and everyone just made more of that. And so I love seeing that be kind of played around with and the different aesthetics of it. So I love portal effects.
That's fucking cool. That's super fucking smart. I love that, and I mean I like that in I do love that aesthetic in D4. Like I like.
Yes, exactly. I love that D4 picked that up. Yeah,
totally. Yeah.
D4 did a great job with their portal effects too.
Yes, very much, very much.
Hey man, less than a month until the next Diablo 4 season.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Holy shit. Do you have any idea if or what they're changing?
Quite a bit. It seems like it's another pretty big one, so we're gonna get some pretty substantial updates. I think one thing we're getting is loadouts, so you can have a couple different builds and a couple different like talent point spends and stuff like that. Yeah, like including all your gear, so you can like hot swap all your gear for different builds.
Sure.
There's I don't remember all of them, but there were a bunch where I was like, oh, those are such nice quality of life changes. So
yeah, that's actually pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, probably gonna play Spiritborn again, I think.
Dude, the Spiritborn is so fucking sick, especially if the same build is still available. I will probably run the same character, the same build. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I love that build.
Apparently, so the evade build is actually back on the top again.
No way!
Yeah,
really?
It doesn't go as fast. Like you can't spam it 30 times a second.
Okay.
But it is the highest damage output and the fastest clear speed.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so that I might go evade build again.
Fuck, that's fucking cool. I'll probably do the same thing. That was admittedly, I understood when I was playing it that it had to get, well, at the time it had to get rebalanced or whatever it was.
Yep.
It was because it was unintentionally that strong.
Exactly.
But that was some of the most fun I've had playing in ARPG. I won't say the most fun because now I've really enjoyed D4 and I've enjoyed a lot of Path of Exile too, but that evade build was some of the most fun I've had.
Exactly, man. It was super good. And you know, it's still really, now it's really good and it's just not quite as frantic.
Yeah, totally. That's fucking neat, man.
Yeah. And then freaking February 27th, man. 2 months.
Is that Monster Hunter?
Monster Hunter!
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Oh god, dude.
Genuinely, so I'm going to be done all the crazy fucking ridiculous like needing to take multiple days away from the office because of all the construction shit. All that shit's gonna be done. So if you'd be down, we should, when the game comes out, we'll pick a day when it works well for both of us. And we should play it for like 12 hours straight.
Dude, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would be absolutely down for just like 12 hours of Monster Hunter.
Okay, fuck yeah. Let's we'll do it when the game comes out. That sounds sick.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited, man.
Fuck, I'm really excited. It's funny because that used to be a game. I still remember the first time I'd ever really heard the name of Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
And it was because I saw it for sale on the Nintendo Switch store.
Yep.
And I saw that it was for sale and I saw that it was multiplayer. And I remember saying to you, oh, hey, here's this cool game that we might be able to play because it's multiplayer and you fight monsters and stuff like that. And you're like, yeah, that's Monster Hunter World and that's its own kettle of fish. And I was like, oh, really? And you were like, yeah, it is pretty particular. Anyways, and so I remember when you explained it to me, I was a little bit like, ugh, I don't know. I just kind of want to press a button and join the game and do the kill shit and that's it.
Yeah.
But and then of course I grew up and stopped being a little baby boy bitch, and now I'm exclusively excited. It's not like I'm sitting here hoping quietly that it won't be such of a pain in the ass to join the multiplayer games. I don't care, man. I'm ready. Whatever weird, obscure menu fucking dance we have to do to play together, I just want to play that new fucking game. It looks so sick, and from the videos I've seen of it so far, woo!
Dude, there is so much to look forward to. Like, I'm gonna try. I get really excited about Monster Hunter games.
Sure.
And there's a lot in them. Sure. And I know a lot about them. Not a ton, but I know a lot about them. And I always worry when I start talking about a Monster Hunter game that I'm gonna completely overwhelm and intimidate someone. And so I have to like kind of watch out for going too overboard with excitement and information. But like this one looks so good, and like as we're playing it, there's going to be all sorts of fantastic quality of life changes that they've made, where you're going to remember Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. And I'll be like, oh, we don't actually have to do that anymore. Oh, that's not a thing anymore. Oh, that's just like this now.
Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yes, please, man.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
It's so like literally, if you're having a hard time with a monster, you can sit on your fucking mount, run circles around the monster, and shoot it with your gun.
That's so sick, man. Come on. That sounds so fucking rad.
Right? Like you can really make it such a
man.
pleasant, easy experience for yourself.
I fucking love that shit. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
I know that I mentioned this earlier, but I don't know if you ever ended up hearing any more about it or looking into it at all. Did you hear what happened to fucking Dauntless?
Oh my god, dude, a little tiny bit.
Okay, so I don't even know that much. So for anyone listening, I was wondering what those were. Let's see. Move speed, evasion, and energy shield. Oh, that's cool. Intelligence, power charges.
Monk.
Oh, that's kind of.
Yeah.
Aha, yeah, okay.
Monks
sure,
use power charges to beef up their spells.
Sure.
Very nice.
I fucking completely lost my train of thought. It's all gone.
I know. Oh, Dauntless.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Okay. So basically, it seems to me like it got bought out by some crypto bros.
Yep.
And they removed like the whole progression,
Yep.
all of your unlocks, all gone.
Yep.
All any upgraded weapons you've got, all that sort of shit. Anything you ever could have basically worked towards is all gone.
God.
And instead, they no shit have locked like 90% of it behind loot boxes.
Oh man,
That's so bad. That's so bad.
so I'm huge into Monster Hunter, and I think that the monster hunting genre is in desperate need of more entries into the genre.
Yeah,
I
like
want
competition. Yeah.
Yes, I want competition. I want more options, right? Like ever since more games have been getting into the Dark Souls style of game, we've gotten more good games because of it.
Oh yes, that's super true.
Right? And not necessarily because Dark Souls feels competition and needs to step it up. No, it's because it's a great genre that we need more entries into.
Yes,
and I think big monster hunters are in that same kind of category.
Yes. Yep,
So-
I totally agree.
Yeah, I was really excited for Dauntless, and I got every legendary weapon, I got every legendary armor set, I did everything in the entire game, and I would come back whenever they'd have a content patch, and they always were struggling. Like Dauntless has never had a smooth, happy time.
Yeah,
It's
true.
been a rough go of it.
True. Pretty much
And-
all the way along.
My game just crashed.
Yep. I just saw you just went offline.
Bloop.
Bloop.
So yeah, I always was hoping that at some point they'd get it on track and they'd figure it out and they'd be able to make it be its own game that existed in its own space. But I think it went the other way, and unfortunately the problems became too much, and they just pulled the ripcord and bailed, man.
Yeah. That's
So
fucking
sad.
It's fucking tough, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ooh, nice. I can just take a portal back in.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Corin makes a lot of sense. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pokemon's trying to sue for the shape of the Pokeballs. Hard to enter into. Although, to be fair, you could just not make it be a ball. I don't think that the grabby
Nice. Dude,
grab your
we're fucking
attention.
Crushing it.
Yeah, man. I feel like the dopamine with Pokemon is not in the shape of the ball that you throw.
Oh, that's funny.
Make
Null
it
signal.
cute.
That actually, dude, that actually be fucking crazy. I mean, I guess. Okay, Call of the Wild, the angler does a good job of this, but this is just a cool idea.
Yeah.
Null Signal says, I want Monster Hunter, but fishing. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Huge, ridiculous, like, fights with fish, and you gotta have the same, like, dodge timing and shit like that.
Dude,
That would
yeah,
be
like
fucking cool.
catching the legendary fish in Call of the Wild of the Angler it kind of very much approaches that space. I would love a game where that was the game. Is catching huge monster fish with giant, 10-minute long fights where it's all about, flicking the drag and the real speed and, you use all your mechanics. I totally agree.
Fuck, that would be pretty sick.
That would be really sick. Flicking the what?
All right. Well, I got a donation message. I'm not going to read this out. I'm not going to make you listen to this. Okay. Just be thankful that I'm not making you.
Thank you.
It is absolutely about you, and I'm not going to make you hear it.
Hey, thank you.
Okay, so $5 came in from Tex Thick Coom.
You're not muted.
Oh, thank you.
Can't do that here.
Who eats the most pineapple? Just FYI. What? What happened?
Sorry, there was a little bit at the end. I caught a little bit of the end of it.
What did you hear at the end?
Nothing. Actually, I heard
good.
nothing.
Yep, good. No problem. We're just gonna skip right past that. No one heard anything. No one said anything.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you know why pineapple makes your mouth feel tingly?
Is it because you're technically allergic, or is it because it's such a strong acid that is dissolving the inside of your mouth?
It's actually because it's got a ton of tiny little spikes.
Oh.
Little miniature shards of glass.
I thought you were gonna say tons and tons of tiny little mouths, and they're licking you back.
Oh my God, no.
Oh, okay.
The tiny little needles, and they stay in your system. So, I mean, it's like, I'm just saying, it's kind of like a shrapnel grenade down there.
Dude, fucking foods are fucking weird that way. Like, did you know that you can technically eat enough black licorice to kill yourself? Like not even really intending to. It's because if it has all that potassium in it or some shit.
Yeah. Yep.
That's fucking weird.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, poison is in the dosage. You could eat enough.
Come to die.
Yeah. I mean, this is a great example. You could technically eat enough cum to poison yourself.
That is literally true.
Yep. What a way to go.
Okay, now people in chat are saying, poison me. No, not like that. God damn it.
Aggressively Googles lethal dose of cummies. Someone probably knows the answer to that, man. Imagine the Mythbusters on that one.
Have you yet seen Gladiator 2?
I have not. Have you?
I have not. I sight unseen. I haven't Googled it. I haven't looked it up. I bought it on YouTube and plan to watch it later tonight as our Friday movie for me and Aaron.
Wow, that's nice, man.
Yeah, so I'll be curious what it's like. I understand that there's nothing that's going to come close, especially after 20 years. Yeah, there's nothing that's going to come close to the first one. But if it's an entertaining-ish flick, then
that's exactly what I'm expecting. I plan to watch it. Love the first one. There's no way this even remotely echoes the greatness of the first one.
Totally.
But as long as it's fun and I enjoy it and they don't shit all over the concept,
Yeah, exactly.
I'll have a good time.
Yep. If it's strong Roman armed people being angry and strong and armed with each other, then
Right?
that's all you really need to do.
Exactly.
Hard to fuck that up.
I saw someone said that one of the great reasons that the first Gladiator movie was so good was Russell Crowe carrying it so hard.
Oh,
and if you
interesting.
replace any other actor for Russell Crowe, I actually kind of get it. I'm like, huh.
I
Like,
mean,
you make it
I think-
anyone
I mean,
else,
come
and I
on,
don't know that it would be
Matt
even
Damon?
remotely as good.
Matt Damon?
Matt Damon? I don't think I could take him seriously, man.
No. Let me see if I can think of someone who might actually have done a decent job.
Right?
Fuck. What's his name? It would be very hard. It would be very hard.
Yeah.
Perhaps once he had gotten his grasp of the English language down, Arnold Schwarzenegger would have been decent. Perhaps Jason Momoa.
I feel like there's this, like, because he has this undercurrent.
He does like a vibe almost.
Yeah, right. He's got this, like,
Yeah.
he's behaving and being a certain way, but you can
Yeah.
read the story in his eyes, kind of
Yeah,
thing, right?
I agree.
And I don't know that there's many other people that can hold that, man.
That's super true. I did see someone who I think I replaced all of my votes with this one. I still don't think it'd be the same, but it'd probably be as close as we could get. Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman probably would've, you know,
That's an acceptable replacement. Yeah.
I would give it a shot. I'd see what Hugh Jackman had to offer. But
Steve
yeah,
Buscemi, another excellent suggestion. Yeah, Steve Buscemi would be a great one.
I mean, I'd like to see the version where he's replaced with Bernie Sanders. And you find yourself looking out in a field of grass, and you're wondering how you got there. Don't worry, it's Elysium. You're already home.
Anne Hathaway would do a great job.
Dude, Anne Hathaway from Magnolia. That's
From
awesome.
Magnolia? Yeah, man. Steel Magnolias?
From Steel Magnolia's God. The Life of a Steel Magnolia. That was
Man.
my favorite movie. Yeah, I think that's so true though. I mean, and there are some other movies that I think are similar. Okay, I need to ask you, I don't know if you'll know this actor. Okay,
Yeah.
it's you that I'm talking to. You won't know this actor. Someone in chat might be able to help us.
Yeah.
How do you say Vincent D'Onofrio's name? Vincent D'Onofrio. He's the guy from Full Metal Jacket. Private Pile.
Oh.
How do you say his fucking last name? I've never been confident. And you got it right? Oh, Vincent D'Onofrio. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay, nice one.
Nice. Oh, okay, so it is this D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio, I think, has another like in Full Metal Jacket. I couldn't imagine him being replaced by anybody.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
such an iconic performance. Like,
Yeah.
you believe that Private Pile is like a real person, man. That's crazy.
100%, man.
That's
Yeah,
some crazy
absolutely.
shit, dude. So, Tech and I, our mom has a more delicate disposition. She would never be able to listen to either of our streams for more than 15 seconds.
Yeah,
And that's
100%.
given
Yep.
and that's given that we're getting up to use the washroom and she's not looking at chat.
Yeah, yes.
And I remember after I joined, after I was in basic training in like 2008, I came back and at Christmas, she was like, well, I just really want the family to have some idea of what you're going through. So I think we should all sit down and watch Full Metal fucking Jacket. And she did. She fucking watched. She was like horrified the whole time.
Oh
Absolutely
my
fucking
God.
mortified. And she was like, wow, that was really informative. I was thinking, oh my God.
Oh, man. Our mom has definitely done that a couple times. Been like,
dude.
well, we'll just do this. I mean,
Yep.
sure, I'm delicate and have a lot of preferences and things that I don't want to see and things that I like and have a long list of rules that everything has to abide. But we can just go into this completely blind. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. And then she is like horrified, like something personally has happened to her.
I called her on Christmas, and she was saying, "Oh, you know, so what have you been up to, like with making I can't remember the way that she asked it, the typical boomer way of asking about me making content." And asked how it was going, and I was saying how you had this annual thing that I thought was really fun called Tech Jams, and that I made this quick little track. And she said, "Oh yeah, he had mentioned that. I think that sounds really fun. Can I listen to it?" And I was like, nope, it is not your kind of song. She was like, "I think I wouldn't mind. I'd be interested in giving it a shot." I was like, I can't even tell you why you can't hear it, because to quote a single line from the song would cause you to go into arrhythmias.
100%. Yep.
My favorite part is that I was recounting that story to Aaron about how I had this nice call with our mom on Christmas and blah blah blah. And she asked me with content, and I explained this song, and then she said, "Oh, I'd love to listen to that." And I said, "It's definitely not your type of music, so no." And Aaron was like, "Oh, what? You didn't think she'd like a lyric like 'I can be most easily identified by my fat pussy'?" I was like, "I don't think that's quite the exact lyric." The lyric is, "I can be easily identified by my fat pussy."
God, thank you for not playing that for our mother, where I talk about my fat pussy. I really appreciate our mom not having heard that.
I was not gonna open up that conversation between you and our mom.
God. The two of you would be grounded so badly. Oh, man. It's cute your mom is showing interest, though. Yeah, no, it's great. My relationship with my mom has actually genuinely improved over the past couple years in a lot of ways, which is really nice, because I went through a period where I fully, from the heart, from the depths of my soul, hated my mom. And I went through a period where I didn't care so much that if I got a letter saying that she died, I would have had zero reaction. So it's been a journey. It's been a journey. Any of these items any good? 21% chaos resistance. It's actually pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick, bud. Actually, you know what? These boots might be good for my my monk. Slam them with some exalts. Ammo says, "I made a butt pillow for my secret Santa, who was my niece's boyfriend, and I regaled my family with the story of how you always tell people that the thong comes off. It's an important feature, okay? Everybody needs to know that the thong comes off of my butt pillow. It's removable." It's a compliment. You just did such a good job with this incredible pillow that I would have thought that would have been sewn on. But no, it's interactive. It's a lovely feature. My niece wants one too. Great. I'm glad you have an improved relationship with Mom Smith. Yeah, me too. I would not say that it is a wonderful, happy, perfect relationship where everyone's doing great. But I don't hate. I gotcha. I don't know what that was. I hit the 10-minute timeout just to be safe. What did I miss? Just some codes. It's probably work stuff. It's probably work stuff, but just to be safe, we gave it a little itty bitty blap. Just a wee little blap. You know, I'm now realizing that by giving Milton all my good maps, I don't have any good maps left for myself. And it's going to be hard to climb that map ladder without those maps for me. Demand them back as the bigger Bop Bop. Go beat him up for his maps. Man, you guys got a wild idea of what being siblings is. Hey, little Bop Bop. You know that shit I gave you? Give it back. And some of yours. I'm bigger, I'm older, I'm better. So do you. You know what, Mounds? It's a great fucking point, man. It's a really fucking got me, man. Why does the bigger Bop Bop not simply eat the smaller Bop Bop? I could just eat him. My older brother bullied me all my life to the point of no contact, so he literally did to me what you just said. No! Well, some people are big frickin' meanie doo-doo head siblings. Frickin' fracks? You have to take every advantage you can, since according to Mom Smith, you'll never amount to anything. True. His loss, fuck yeah, Sylvie, exactly. Holy frick, Unimoose. All pretty chill now, that's good. Woo! My brother used to bully the hell out of me, chilled out a lot, but thankfully, a bit of trauma still remains. I know, listen, I feel so much regret for the times that I didn't treat Milton well as when we were kids. I give myself grace because I was a dumb kid. What the hell did I know? But at the same time, I'm also like, man, I wish I hadn't been a jerk. But you were kids. I know, we were kids.
New map is up.
I'm coming.
Fuck yes.
Oh gosh. Oh, no one samurai. That's terrible, man. My family, like my parents and my aunts and my uncles and my grandparents, is a story of all sibling fallout. Like, nothing ever got fixed, family fallout, and then people died and it never got fixed. That's a sad thing. Sad thing. It's the reality of the world. It's just the way shit goes sometimes, but it's sad. Going through that right now. That's sad stuff, man. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. That's fucking tough deal. Yeah, Art Pie. Yeah, right. That regret. It hits hard. Okay, Snatch says, you kill your brother in Ratchet and Clank once or twice and he never stops going on.
Oh, fuck!
That's my bad. I was fucking reading chat.
Nah, dude, it always happens.
I was talking about how when we were younger, we're talking about like good siblings and bad siblings kind of thing.
Oh, sure.
And you know, like we didn't have a dad around.
Yeah.
So I was the older brother and also, you know, like
the semi-dad
and weirdly man of the house and all that kind of stuff. And I didn't understand that, obviously.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about how sometimes I wasn't that nice to you. And like, I feel so much regret. I remember these instances where I said something not nice or did something not nice. I'm like, God, that's such a shit. Like, I hate it when I see kids do that to each other. And I give myself a bit of grace because I was a kid. What the fuck did I know?
Right.
But, you know, I feel bad about that. And we're talking about, you know, how some people, including like, you know, our parents and our aunts and uncles and our grandparents and stuff, some people, it only ever gets worse until people die, and it never got fixed, and that was just the way it was forever. And so I'm glad it's not like that. But some people are still in that, man. They're in that space. And so then somebody said, you kill your brother in Ratchet and Clank once or twice, and he never stops going on about it. And then I fucking died.
Oh, fuck. That's the fucking truth, man.
Yeah.
But it's so funny that you say that because, first of all, you shouldn't and must now cease to feel any of those things, because legitimately, I could not recall or tell you a single time that you're talking about where you said something that you were like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. That was not a very nice thing. The only thing that I remember are examples of where I did that. I think back and I'm like, oh man, dude, I was so shitty to my older brother. I really did not need. No, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I have multiple things where I'm like, man, I was so shit. I did not need to do that. And like, what the fuck was wrong with me being such an emotional little fuck? And then I try to think, well, I was just a kid, and what the fuck did I know? But legitimately, I could not name a single time that you did anything other than be the stoic big brother, dad, man of the house figure. And the only examples that I can think of are times where I'm like, man, I should not have done that to my big brother.
Wow.
So clearly we've both been traumatized the same fucking way.
Exactly, right? That's so fucking funny, man. Wow. Well, I mean, fucking same. I don't remember any of that shit with you.
Yeah, exactly.
All I remember is the regret for me.
Yeah, 100p, dude. Fuck yeah, not a single fucking stress. Yeah, I also fucking died, so, and I was paying attention, so.
That one, you know what? I didn't look at the affixes on that map. That one was.
Yeah, that was. Okay, this one that we're doing is monsters penetrate take 27% reduced damage from crits.
Okay.
And they penetrate 15% elemental resist. Shouldn't be too bad.
Shouldn't be too bad, but do take the elemental damage fucking seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, Tech really is everyone's dad. In a weird way, a little bit. This song sounds like something that I would make. It almost sounds like that's a hog in the pea. Modest much? You know what? You're right. No, you know what? You make a good point. I'd never make something like this because this is a good song. The only thing I make is fucking garbage. Thank you. Thank you for opening my eyes. I had mistakenly believed I was capable of accomplishing something, and you make a very good point. Of course I couldn't. We're only able to be mean to you, not you. Turn it eye to the bean date every time you're mean to yourself. If you're mean to yourself, we're just going to be that much meaner to you. Whoa! Epic! Thank you for the 5 gifteds, man. That's very kind. Legitimately say something nice about yourself right now. Whoa! Something nice about myself? That's tough. That's tough. Can I say something mean about myself and then say not? I think I'm pretty level-headed about stuff. I think most often I'm capable of calmly and objectively dissecting a situation And that is something that I tried hard to do, so it's an accomplishment. Greenish meat, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. You know I was just fucking kidding. I was just joking around. Do you have a master's? I do have a master's degree. I shit on how I got it all the time. But I do technically have one. It's a great Tangia, man. It's a fucking great Tangia. You're not streaming next week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, I won't be streaming. I'll be taking those days as a little holiday time for just me and Kay, where we bunker down in the house and enjoy each other's company and sleep in and fuck around and smoke weed and watch TV and maybe go for a walk. And a little bit of recharge time for me and Kay. No thanks? Oh, okay. Never mind, it's canceled. Okay, time off is canceled. You do that every day, yeah, but only for a little bit. Now I want a long bit. Now I want a big bit of that. You better come back with the sexy man calendar. I will. Oh, I will. Definitely. He's never coming back, is he? I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Gotcha. Yeah, Nightwalker. I figured it was something like that. No problem. But I know sometimes people post work stuff in chat, and I don't know. I don't really have a button for deleting messages. But a timeout deletes the messages and makes sure that you can't accidentally post some more. But no worries at all. Are you though? I will. I will come back. Maybe. Just have Kay come back, yeah. I'm upgrading the stream. After the 3 days off, Kay's coming back and becoming the main streamer. That's not true. Now TechSmith's turn to disappear for 19 months. He'd miss us. He'll be back. That's true. That's true. How do we get that guy? There's like a skull up there. Maybe through here? Oh, got a rear guy there. Got a rear guy there. I think there's a skull over here.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you're right.
Snedge, I didn't know that, and honestly, I could have been okay never knowing that. Oh god. Skellermans are dead. Wow, miscalculate. Thank you for the 35 months. Thank you very much. Oh god. I think I've seen that.
Interesting. Yeah, I think we might even have one in the guild. Whatever.
Yeah, I think like you have a chance to take damage as bleeding damage or something. Oh, close. Ooh. Almost died.
I'm just gonna real quick dump off some rares.
Yeah.
What happens if I make... What if I make a portal? If Milton takes a portal, does he come in through mine, maybe? Thanks you. I've made an extra $1. What? How did you do that, Maiko? Damn. It's like I'm hitting level 50 on Tuesday. Since you're not streaming, can I get a level up ding? Thank you. Oh my God. Ding. Hey, Silent Bob 2021. Congrats on the big old ding day on Tuesday, bud. Hope you have a nice day. Hope you have a nice, lovely freaking ding day. Eat some great food. Do something nice for yourself. Oh God, that looks scary. Are those Pfeffer news? They are. Thank you, my dear. Oh, wow. I was just talking about how we're going to do that this year. Thank you, my darling. So these are my old man cookies. Anybody ever had Pfeffernuss? They're spiced chocolate covered German cookies. They're so good. You are those mint? No, they're like ginger and nutmeg and allspice. They're so good. They're my favorite cookie. And they're such an old man cookie. Did you make them for Jesus when you babysat him? Wow. For the record, baby Jesus would have loved Pfeffernuss. Mother-in-law ices them instead. Oh, I see. We have those without the chocolate in our family. Mother-in-law ices them instead with the lemon icing. I like them a bit more with the chocolate than the lemon icing, but the lemon icing is super good. Hey, Magic Sword. Hello. Hello, Magic Sword. How the frickin' heck are you doing, bud? Fix your hair. Oh my God, my hair. Actually looking great.
Are you ready for the next map?
I'm ready for the next map.
Next map coming right up. I'm gonna save that one. We're gonna do a tier 1 on the tower.
A tier 1?
On the fuck that, yeah, fuck that, dude. Exactly. Yeah. Don't throw up.
I'm just kidding. Just no.
Don't get. You're gonna make me throw up,
dude. So back in the day,
yep.
I used to work in the lab.
Yep.
And I would listen to my favorite stream of all time, Milton T. Pike 1. And I would be casually working away in the fucking lab, enjoying my life, existing like a normal person.
Okay.
And every now and then, you would pretend to throw up on stream. And I don't know exactly what the combination of effects and techniques that you used was. I believe part of it had to be a cup of water.
Yeah.
And you would let out the most horrifyingly visceral, realistic, monstrous, inexcusable barf sounds I've thrown up, and it's less gross than the sound effects you would make
from your fake barfing. Oh my God, dude. The number of times I had to rip my headset out of my ears because it was getting too close. It was too real.
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's so
God,
fucking
dude. What,
funny.
do you remember what you would do for that?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, I do.
God.
It's a trade secret, unfortunately.
I believe it, man. I've never heard anyone else do anything like that. So I don't know what exactly you did, other than I would flee in fucking fear when I heard you really working up to the big grand finish, man.
Oh my God. My favorite descriptor that you used for the puke sound was the most horrifying and inexcusable puke
Yes,
sound.
it was. There was no excuse for you to do that,
redeeming
man.
it, dude. There's no redeeming a fucking sound like that. That is totally fair.
Do you remember when Milton told his chat to go follow you so you get a bunch of notifications at work?
So have you beat Red Dead before?
Red Dead 2?
Yeah.
No, I've never beaten it before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Not only that, but I don't know any spoilers. I don't know who lives.
Okay,
I don't know who dies. I don't know what the
good.
overarching story is.
Oh, good.
It's all
Good,
brand
good,
new to
good.
me, man.
It turns out that Dutch is a zebra. Hot spoiler alert.
Damn it! To be fair, the signs were there.
Yeah. I know, right?
And that one I'd already figured out.
In the third mission with his cloven hoof that he lights
That's
a cigar
just it,
with,
right?
That was like a giveaway, man.
When the tiger tries to hunt him, but his stripes make him blend in with the grass, right?
That's
I started
exactly
believing
it.
that he was probably a zebra.
Dude, do you want to know some crazy fucking science?
Yeah.
So you probably remember that the zebra thing from ecology or biology.
Yep.
It's been updated.
I
Our
know, yeah,
understanding
it's
of
not the
zebra
grass
stripes.
anymore, right?
Yeah. It's mosquitoes.
Oh,
It's
that's
literally,
right.
It's literally to confuse the landing pattern of biting bugs.
That's right. Yeah.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
That's nuts, man.
Would that be oh man, okay, here's a science question for you.
Yeah.
Is it possible that it's a convergent evolution? I know that's not technically the correct term, but that like they evolved that to do both things, break up their outlines against the horizon for lions and confuse the landing strips.
That's
for
my
bugs,
thought
or-
too. It would be like some sort of modeling
Sure.
had an increased effect on like reduced predation and reduced disease.
Yeah. Sure.
And
sure,
as it
sure.
started to go this kind of pattern or that kind of pattern, one of those pressures would become harder, right? Like it didn't confuse the bugs enough, or they were too easy to see by the tigers. And so it might have been literally just high enough pressure from both sources to funnel it down this weird design.
Sure. Yeah, totally fair.
Hey, I love the effect of these things turning on.
Yeah, totally. Did you learn what these are for?
Okay, so I put a ritual stone in one and it like buffed the maps around it.
Yeah, so basically, I think now that I've activated it, like I'm pretty sure the map's complete. Okay, so we can leave.
Yeah.
So now when we get back to the thing, I go back to the map and you can put a tablet on the tower.
Yeah.
If you open up the towers or you were to go back to it, then you buff around it. And by putting in the tablets, it like, when it says irradiates 7 maps within this range, it just means adds +1 to the monster level.
Oh,
Exactly. So that's what I've just done with what we have right now. And sometimes they'll also have other whammies, like mine says 17% higher chance to find a strong box within those maps.
Yeah.
So anyways, so that's primarily what that's for.
Gotcha. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to go first. We're going to go do this one. All right, new map is up.
Excellent.
Also, hey, thank you for that game you got me the other day on Steam. What was that?
Oh, Ace Combat 7.
Yeah, when did that come out?
It's actually a couple of years old.
Okay.
But yeah,
sorry,
it's
go
got
ahead.
like crazy good reviews. I heard one of the songs from it one time.
Okay.
And it was like mind-blowingly good. I think somebody I just saw a tweet about it. Somebody's like, such and such song from Ace Combat 7 is so good. And I love video game music, so I looked it up.
Of course. Yep.
And it was something incredible. was like, okay, this game doesn't fuck around. And it's got great reviews. It seems very easily playable. And so it's been on my list to play for a little while.
Sure.
It was on such a great sale. I figured it was a great Christmas time gift.
Sure.
And yeah, I think it's just a really, really, really fun flight simulator that's not too mechanically demanding.
Technical, yeah, sure.
Not too much of a flight simulator with all the fucking doohickeys and knobs and thingamajigs.
Sure. I played, I think, the one that came out before. I think I played Ace Combat 6.
Ah, okay.
Because interestingly enough, I had a sponsorship to do it. Well, I think it was a bounty.
Okay,
that was like years and years ago.
Yeah.
Like 2019 or something like that.
Sure.
And it was one of the most fun little sponsored segments I had done.
Yeah.
Because I fucking loved the game. It was a lot of fun. It was hard, but it was a lot of fun. And one of my favorite moments, it turned into one of my favorite clips, was someone in chat. I was wearing my sunglasses to be like Top Gun.
Yeah.
And someone in my chat said, isn't it kind of hard to actually see what you're doing with polarized lenses in the clip? I'm like, not when you're this fucking good. And I didn't realize that I was literally flying into the ground. Like I was going through the cloud cover, and I heard the whoop, whoop, don't sink. And I was like, why do I wear these sunglasses? Because they look so fucking cool. Boom! The whole fucking thing exploded.
So worth it though.
Games. Yes. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, those games are fucking great. You know another game that I've never played yet? I think it's from FromSoft. Armored Core.
Oh my god, dude.
How is Armored Core?
So good. Okay, so I was the right audience for this new Armored Core.
Ah, okay.
I've never played any of the other Armored Core games.
Okay.
So I was not well versed in the standard Armored Core kind of game design.
Sure, okay.
And from what I understand, they made a couple departures from the old school Armored Core design that have made a couple people upset.
Okay.
Like this is Armored Core 6, so there's a lot of other Armored Cores out there. And it's an IP that's been gone for a long time.
Right.
So people were really excited that it was coming back, but it was a little bit different than the old games, and that got some people quite upset. Oh god, dude.
Whoa.
That's a lot of poison on the ground.
That is a spicy meatball.
But it was by FromSoft, and FromSoft has literally zero misses for me. Every single game they've ever made is one of my favorites. So I bought it sight unseen, no idea what Armored Core is. I do like mecha games.
Yeah, I remember you and I, that was some of the first games you and I played for the Xbox. Some of the first games we ever played online.
Yep, exactly. And so I just bought it, and dude, it feels like the best mecha game fueled by FromSoft. Dude. It's so fucking good. It's hard.
Okay.
But it plays so fucking well. And yeah, I beat the whole game, and it was absolutely incredible. Loved it. There's a lot more game that I could play, but there's just too many games these days, so beating it was enough for me to put it down. But it was really, really, really good, man. I think
that's fucking cool,
you'd enjoy it, but there's a little bit of stat management with like which pieces to put on your mech and how much they weigh and how they shoot. So there's a little bit of mech management, but they cut it down, and I think that's what upset a lot of people is they feel like the mech management is too basic.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but for me, that's not my main draw to a mecha game. My main draw is the actual piloting my mecha, shooting shit, being cool like that.
Like Anthem, you know?
Exactly. And it was a lot more that, which meant it was more for me.
Oh, that's fucking sick, man.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm definitely planning to check that shit out.
So then you have... Oh, there's a precursor tablet here for you.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
You have beaten Red Dead then. Red Dead 2.
Yes, I have absolutely beat Red Dead.
I believe you. My little Bop Bop would never lie to me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And if anyone shows up in your chat trying to tell you otherwise, don't listen to them. They're simply being trolls with a lack of understanding of what game completion means.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes, I've actually beat it a couple times.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I believe you absolutely. My little Bop Bop would never lie to me, and chat lies to me all the time. So,
I think in 2022, I finished the fucking story.
Yeah.
And then there is this isn't a spoiler really. There's like an epilogue component.
Sure. Yeah.
And I have not done that. So they're
Gotcha.
still waiting for me to do the epilogue component that I'm refusing to.
Yeah. Fucking love. That's a power move, man. That's some streamer shit right there, man. Yeah. Ask me to do the epilogue again, Chet. Yeah. Ask me again. Do it.
Yeah. This is what's called a retention tactic. I'm just trying to hold on to the subs that I have who are waiting for me to finish Red Dead, and if I make them wait 9 years, then hey.
Damn capitalism, bitches. Sounds an awful lot like me with Black Mesa.
Ah, it's so funny that you literally the second you type that up, Joker5950 says in chat, Tech never finished Black Mesa, so we're used to it.
Okay, so
Floral Green says, ask Tech if he ever finished Black Mesa.
Okay, motherfuckers.
Okay. Interesting.
Black Mesa is simply Half-Life.
Okay, sure.
But like redone and all nice and all good and new, like a good, fun, new game kind of thing.
Sure.
And so I played through, because I'd never played through Half-Life before.
Right.
So I played through it, I beat it, and at the very, 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 very end, you're offered a choice.
Okay.
And the option that I chose is apparently not the canon choice, not the choice that people want me to choose.
Okay.
And so when the credits rolled after me making the choice chat didn't want me to make, they've now negated my entire playthrough and say that I never beat it. So I did beat Black Mesa, okay?
Just not the way that chat.
Exactly.
I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. God, those fucking jamokes, huh?
Right?
Those fucking jabronis.
Those fucking jabronis, huh?
God, dude. Now, there's a question. Now, that's a game we need to talk more about. Dying Light 2. When are we going to be playing Dying Light 2? Let's go with the Dying Light 2.
God, I would love to play Dying Light 2. It's a very good game. But I got to tell you, the more that it's requested, the more I slowly turn to hate the game. Due to no virtue of any aspect of the game itself, I think it's a good game. I think the devs are great. I think they've done a good job supporting it. Super fun game. Never gonna play it ever in a billion years. What we call that is a detention tactic. And if you're sticking around and subbing to watch me play Dying Light 2, get the fuck out of here. It's never going to happen. Fuck off.
Damn, dude. Yeah, I've actually got it, Chad. It's in our 2026 calendar, okay? So just one more year to go.
One more year to go.
Did you see the new Dying Light game coming out? It says Rip Revenant? No. Is there a new one coming out?
Dying Light The Beast.
What? What
and
the
it's
fuck
some
is that?
guy who's like a science experiment gone wrong.
Sounds like Prototype.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he breaks loose and becomes like the worst nightmare for zombies.
Oh my god.
It actually looks really fun. I love Dying Light games, and I would actually love to play through Dying Light 2 together. I don't think I'm ever going to play it on my own.
Yeah, I totally agree. Me too.
Right? But I'd love to play through Dying Light 2 together, and I hope that the new one has co-op, because I think that would be fun as hell.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, agreed on all fucking parts.
Yeah. The thing that kills it for me with Dying Light games is what was so rough about Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Gonna say, yep. Is the fucking weapons breaking every 2 seconds?
That is just my absolute least favorite mechanic in all gaming history, man.
Yep, I totally fucking agree.
Right?
Totally fucking agree.
And it's like, I get it. And I played through Breath of the Wild and I liked it. And the weapon breaking mechanic wasn't the worst thing in the world. It didn't make it not fun. But it only ever takes away from the game. It does not add.
Yeah. I never think, wow, this is really fun.
Exactly, right? Oh man, my weapon just broke. Sweet.
I love this one. Yeah, sick. Okay, we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna go with this.
Oh wow, actually, you know what? This is actually a crazy good chest piece.
Oh yeah, is it worth selling? Probably.
Yeah, I think so. It's got evasion rating, life, 3 resists.
Ooh, yep, that's definitely a fucking
That's
keeper.
really good.
Throw that in the old box. Disenchant. Here we go.
Yeah, bonking. I fucking get that, man. I fucking get that.
It's not some guy. It's the main character from the first game. No.
I've always loved
But you get better weapons so fast that weapon breaking isn't a terrible thing and they can be repaired. Malala, my gaming experience was very different. I had to punch a lot of zombies because I had no weapons left. I found myself completely out of weapons a number of times. So my Dying Light experience was ever so slightly different. But I know that if I were to go into it and make an effort to play with that game mechanic in mind, I could probably work with it. It seems like it's a well-balanced mechanic. So I know that it's definitely playable. It's just something I don't enjoy. It's just a mechanic that doesn't add, only takes. It's so boring to fix weapons. Also true, Snedge. It's like a level of immersion that I don't need. It's like, let's say they gave us haptic feedback suits, where when a zombie bites you, you get a pain in your neck, like actual human teeth ripping into your throat. I don't need that kind of immersion. I actually go most of my life trying to avoid the sensation of someone trying to bite into my neck. So sometimes...
Oh my God!
Wow, that was close.
Whoa!
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
What level is it?
Fuck, 0.
Oh, fuck.
Also, not anything to identify it with. Well, piece of shit it is. fucking piece of shit.
I think it does actually add something for me. I love mixing things up. It's one of my favorite mechanics. That's fair. Danky? That is absolutely fair. And the mixing it up is a solid argument. If I wasn't constantly running out of weapons and needing to punch zombies to death and take 90% of my health worth of damage, and I just had more weapons to kind of rotate in and out, I would probably feel the same way. And when I play through the game again, and I take a bit more care with my weapons, where I'm changing them out and I've always got backups, I'll probably honestly fucking agree. I'll be right there with you. Maybe just be better at the game. Hope this helps. Thanks, Danky. Thanks so much. Oh, that's great, Danky. What a wonderful, great friend Danky is. That's a tough fucking guy. Wow, level 76. Level 70 fucking 6, bud. Where's my next jewel? These jewels fucking suck. Is there another jewel? Ooh, there's a jewel. I can get this to be some more intelligence. Beep bap boop. How's Diablo going? It's good. It's a really good anime, Danky. It's my favorite anime I've ever played. DM'd you an awesome song from Ace Combat 0 for us to listen to. He's dead.
What?
No, like we killed him instantly.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said I'm dead. And I was like, no, God, fuck.
No, I was ready for that to be a big fight, and he died as soon as he spawned. Okay, now. Boop, bop, boop, bop, beep, bop, boop. I'll grab this bad boy. This is an Ace Combat Zero song. Let's take a little listen. What's it sound like? Into the danger zone. Flying into the danger zone. Isn't that Top Gun? No, it's Danger Zone. If there were a god, they would have smited you by now. How old is this game? Ace Combat Zero. It's got old school video game mixing. Came out in December this year, Tech. It's PoE 2. God damn it, Metal. That's not what I'm talking about. About 13 years old. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's got that old school video game mixing. Man, this is a game about flying fighter jets? "13 is old school?" Yes.
Also, thank you for promising to give me any greater orbs that you find. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry, greater, you mean
Greater
like
jeweler's orbs?
Okay, I've literally never found one in my entire life.
I know that you've literally never found one, but I think we can both agree that the fact that you've never found one and I've found and wasted 2 means that I should get the next one. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's actually flawless logic.
Right, let's be honest.
I'd love to argue with you, but there's no arguing with that, man.
And if you try to say no, I will call our mom. I'll do it on stream. And I will tell her, and it's the holidays, and then you'll be in trouble. So
Great, yeah. Well, then I'll play your Tech Jam 4, and then we'll both be in trouble.
Don't play the song for her. We're both gonna get in trouble if you do that.
Yeah. She's gonna get real upset at both of us.
God, I hate
She'll
that.
never be able to forget it.
So one of the recent discoveries in science that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the recent discovery about those protein pillars in human saliva?
No, I have not heard of these protein pillars.
Yeah. So they it's really fucking weird, dude. They've a recent like super fine microscopy studies have found that there are these fucking pillars in almost everybody's saliva. And what I mean by pillars is literally these like protein fucking blueprints that wow, fucking tier 7. We did well. This was a good fucking map.
Yeah, man.
They seem to replicate and they seem to make other proteins and exhibit other lifelike behaviors, and no one has any idea what they do. No idea what they do. No idea what their purpose is. No idea. No clue.
I was
No
really
clue.
gearing up for a D's nuts, man. I don't
No,
think you
yeah.
realize how much I
Oh,
was
fuck.
bracing myself for a D's nuts on these protein pillars.
No, not even a D's nut jokes. That's just a straight up fucking thing.
And so I was so busy preparing for the D's nuts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is in
Yeah.
saliva?
Yeah, in human saliva, they found these fucking pillars that appear to replicate and produce other proteins and exhibit other lifelike behaviors, and they have no fucking idea why, no idea what they do, no idea what their significance is.
Well, you know what it is, right?
What is it?
Okay, so you know how our
I took my cum and put it in your dad's balls.
Don't do that! No! Okay, so you know how
okay.
we have a sun, right?
Yes.
And there's planets that orbit around it.
Yes.
And you know how we have atoms
Yes.
and there's electrons that orbit around it?
Yes.
And you know how there's subatomic particles
Yes.
with gravity waves that orbit around them?
Yes.
Basically, there's just an infinite scale of people living on little balls, right?
Yeah, sure.
And there's one that it's smaller than us, and then there's one
Yep.
that's smaller than them, and
Yep.
there's one that's bigger than us. And I think these assembling proteins is just technological advancement of the little tiny people in the other in the one size down from us.
I would say that that's not a bad theory. And the other thing is that even if you continue to zoom in, no matter how many like references of frame you got smaller, and it was entities looking at smaller and smaller balls,
Yeah.
you'd never get to the point where you could see chat's balls because they're that small.
Oh, damn! Chat's got tiny balls! Get fucked,
Chat's
little
tiny
ball
balls.
havers!
Yeah, little ball havers. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Fucking devastated.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure that those protein constructions are just the little tiny
Yeah.
other dimension people.
Yeah.
You know, building their version of space exploration.
I think that's going to be my theory from now on.
Until somebody can prove to me that there aren't little tiny people building little tiny rocket ships out of protein.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be my theory.
That's it, chat. Fucking figure it out, okay?
Yep.
Can't do that.
Okay, we're doing another one. We absolutely cannot die. I'm
Okay.
gonna spend hundreds of thousands of dollars golds to make a tier 7 map, and we cannot die
Yeah, I got you.
at all.
Let's see what the affixes
Ever.
are on it.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna juice it up. Engaging in juicing.
Yep.
Juicing.
The juicing has commenced.
Oh my god, I'm juicing.
I am witnessing the juice.
Oh my god. You know, it might be okay.
Okay.
Temporal chains is not gonna be great, but
Amount of chests, temporal chains, penetrate 20% elemental resistances. All right, it'll be spicy, but not too bad. I mean, I'm just going to hang way the fuck back.
yeah, exactly. We're just gonna blow everything up around there.
Yep. Dude, that fucking inky footprint thing that you have,
Oh, it's kind of cool, eh?
fuck, that's cool. Fuck, that's cool.
Kind of fucking neat.
I was looking at them to see if I could get one that would be cool to have also, but you actually just picked the fucking best one. That
Yeah,
absolutely,
it's
those
pretty
fucking
cool.
black, inky, stretchy footprints are the fucking best one in the game right now. Oh my god. Sylvian Medalist got me addicted to Roblox Pet Simulator 99. I've played 4.5 hours. Okay, I'm hearing more and more people getting excited about this Pet Simulator 99. What's the draw? Where's the dopamine hit?
I
Chilling
wonder
in the
what
Christmas area.
the currency like acquisition rates are like at like top end farming tier 15 maps. Because what's fucking crazy to me is to see people in the trade channel selling maps, like selling a tier 15 map for like 1 divine orb, like 75 exalted.
Yeah,
for a map.
man.
For a fucking map. The map economy is that crazy at high end?
Well, okay, so the thing is, the map economy is really based on the affixes because, like, maybe it has 200% more chests, 200% increased rarity of items found, no big modifiers to the enemies, so they aren't necessarily that much harder. It's like a map that is just free loot.
Interesting.
And they charge a lot for that. It's like, you know, I could run the map and maybe I get, you know, this, that, or the other thing. Or I just sell the map and guaranteed get a divine orb.
Yeah, fucking fair. Totally fair.
And the people buying them have like 400% increased rarity gear. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes mucho sense. I don't have enough intelligence to use that gem.
Have you heard about the recent accomplishments in the world of these? I think they're no longer considered large language models. I think they're considered context retrieval programs.
Yeah.
They're the recent spike, like over the last like week. Have you heard about it?
No, I'm very interested though.
Yeah. So the big thing that everybody is ranting and raving and counting down towards is AGI, which I still don't think like. Everyone, it's so fucking stupid. Everyone keeps saying like, yeah, AGI next year or AGI before 2028. And for anyone who doesn't know, I always think of this as a good example. AGI means artificial general intelligence, and artificial general intelligence is considered to be like a program that is at least as capable as an average person. And one of the tests that they reference for AGI is what they call the cup of coffee test, which is you will know if you are talking to an AGI if you're just standing outside your house and you can say to your AGI, I'd really like a cup of coffee. Could you get me one, please? And the AGI then understands it has to go inside the house. It has to understand how to move its limbs. It has to understand where the coffee is, how to open the cupboards, how to add milk, whether you use a Keurig. Like, it has to understand. And if it can do all that stuff and do it as quickly and seamlessly as a person can, that is AGI.
Gotcha.
And so a lot of people are saying, oh yeah, AGI 2027. I don't fucking buy it at all. I think we're still a long ways off from something that can do that.
Have you seen the video of the guy who like talks to his AI robot and he's like, hey, can you hand me the plate? And there's like a dish rack with like a wrench and a and then he's like, could you please put the garbage away? And it picks up all the garbage and puts it in the garbage bag kind of thing.
Yes, I did fucking see that.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty neat, man. Like, that's pretty fucking cool. That's the fucking start.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
So all these things, including that model that you saw, were considered, I think, at the highest, like 4% of the way towards AGI.
Yeah.
And now there's a couple of groups. I think the one that's the farthest in the lead is Google.
Okay.
They say they are 70% there.
Wow.
And it was a tangential spike that's just happened literally over the last like 6 weeks.
Okay.
And they say it's because of massive breakthroughs in their reasoning models.
That
they've like figured out how to teach these things.
Yeah.
How to use some rudimentary form of logic and reasoning. And they have said that the highest end of these models, not necessarily the ones that are publicly free to use, but the test models that they're currently putting the polish on are at multiple PhD level in the fields, 3 specific fields: mathematics, science, and coding.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all very purely exclusive, explicit logic-based stuff.
Yeah, totally, exactly. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I'm excited to talk about this more as I'm able to do content better suited to it, like making YouTube videos to talk about it. But basically, it's one of the thoughts that I have about UFOs, in the sense of keeping the possibility open that it could be something non-human, Because yeah, we think it's very hard to get across massive gulfs of space. It's very hard to figure out the technology to do that sort of thing. Well, what if you? Wow, nice. Well, what happens if humanity? You got
Oh my God!
exalted
3
orbs
exalteds and a unique.
What the
Holy
fuck? Jesus. What the fuck would our technology look like if humanity had another 100,000 years to develop AGI, like to work on these fucking things? Oh, let's see here. Hog hunt.
It's level 0.
Fuck. Kind of neat. Kind of useless.
I mean, and the thing, it's questions like that are like impossible because I don't think you can realistically, nor anyone can realistically predict what AI and technology is going to look like in 50 years. I don't think the prediction tools exist.
I totally agree.
Right, the shifts are going to be so wild and so dramatic.
Yep.
There's your best guess is a guess, just a guess.
I know. You want to know what my guess is?
Yeah.
Some point in the next 50 years, aliens are going to intervene and say, it looks like you were doing okay, kind of, not really, but now things are getting a bit carried away. Your level of weapon development has not matched your level of like consciousness development. So instead of letting you fuck it up here, we're going to whisk you off to a bespoke binary star system that has 9 planets perfectly and artificially orbiting in its Goldilocks zone. And you're going to live a curated, carefully manicured existence as basically the pets for our alien overlords. They're going to transfer us onto Earth 2.0.
Yeah.
Whisk us across the fucking Milky Way to their solar system that they set up themselves.
Yeah.
And all humans are just going to live with all their needs being met.
Yeah.
Being tended to by our benevolent alien overlords.
Okay, let's say
Yep.
aliens are on the way.
Okay.
But, you know, they're like 3,000 years away. They're here,
Okay.
they know, right?
Sure.
It just takes
Yep,
a long
yep.
time to get the wheels in motion, and they exist on longer time scales.
Sure.
So they're planning a very realistic 3,000 years
Sure.
before they're here and dealing with our shit.
Sure.
What do you think happens in the next 50 years? If we're still 2,950 years away
Yep.
from aliens, what do you think it looks like in the next 50 years?
So, and this is basically with the idea that the wider public has been made aware of the fact that these are indeed non-human intelligences, but that they're 3,000 years out.
Oh, no, nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Nobody has any idea. It's like the grand truth is that they are on their way.
I see. Okay.
But we know for a fact that they won't be here and they will have no impact on the next 50 years.
Yeah, fuck.
Right?
Oh, God, dude. I don't even fucking know.
It's like, yeah, I literally can't even start making guesses, man. I can't even.
That's
it all
so
depends.
funny.
Like,
Yeah, literally.
AI is like the next big tool, right?
Yes, yeah.
We learned how to bang sticks and make rocks and
Yep.
and build tools, right? That's what
Yep.
we've always done as a human species is build tools.
Yep.
We're now building the next big tool. The next big
Yes.
sharpened stick that
Yes.
we're building is
Yes.
AI.
Yes.
Now, some humans kill other humans with sharpened sticks because tools are tools for many things, including damage.
Yep.
So it really depends who builds that first big sharpened stick and what exactly they build it for. Like, that's going to have so much determination on the shape of where it goes.
Yeah.
That it's like,
seriously.
I don't know who's going to fucking make that first big sharp stick.
Yeah. True enough.
How could you
Seriously.
ever guess what the shape
Like-
of it's going to look like, right?
If you had asked me what I thought the next 50 years of human development was going to look like 10 years ago,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even said the word AI.
Exactly,
I mean,
man.
I would have had no fucking clue that something like
Yeah.
an LLM was on the horizon.
Yeah.
And I will bet that if you ask people 60 years ago
Yeah.
what they thought the next 60 years was going to look like, how many of them would have predicted something like the fucking internet?
That's just it, man.
Like
that's just
so
it.
weird, and so I could not agree more. And especially because this most recent tool / discovery of ours, that is AI, will directly contribute to the craziness of the discoveries that are coming our way.
Yeah, that's just exactly,
Like,
man.
makes it even harder to imagine.
It's a tool on the scale that humans have not had to deal with the invention of for a very long time.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
And it's going to be completely unpredictable.
Yes.
How that shakes out.
That's fucking nuts, man.
It's fucking nuts. It's very, very crazy.
And it's interesting to see the like what I think is so wild, and that I mean, every generation is born into a worldview that they can't see beyond. We all just sort of are born into whatever we're born into, and that just sort of grows up being our normal. But people need to realize that for 350,000 years, not much changed from one generation to the next.
Yeah.
And yet right now, one of Aaron's older family members on her side, who we still like visit at holidays and stuff like that, was around and living in the UK in a village that didn't have interior plumbing. Had to go outside,
man.
Had to go outside and use an outhouse.
Yeah.
And now we fucking landed on the moon, and we've got iPhones and internet and fucking AI and shit. And the generation that didn't even have indoor plumbing is still around.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Like, it's so crazy to think of, just like how much things can change in a relatively short period of time. 10 years is enough for the entire shape of everything to change. Yes. And I mean, it's scary, right? Because like AI is on that threshold, right? Where 10 years with development of AI is going to be huge. I mean, if not 10, maybe 20 or whatever it is. We are on that threshold of a huge change. Yes. And that's always scary because, you know, with any powerful tool, there will be good and bad, and we're all scared of the bad, which is, you should be scared and wary of the bad, but there's going to be some pretty cool good shit too. And mixed with the appropriate fear of the bad stuff that's going to happen is also, I think, an applicable healthy dose of excitement for the cool shit that's going to happen, man.
Totally, 100 fucking percent. Yeah, I very much agree.
Yeah, we're going to get some really, really, really cool shit. We're going to have like Hey, Homebot. I fucking my shit turned silver today. What does that mean? And it's like, oh, it just means you're low on sodium 3. I'll just make sure your next meal has more of that. You're like, hey, Homebot, thanks. Shits are back to normal. Thanks, bud.
Thanks. My shits are all comfy now. Thank you.
Shits are all comfy now. Thanks.
Soldier says, my grandfather used an outhouse and had next to no electricity outside of basic lights, and now uses his Bluetooth hearing aids to connect to his smartphone.
Damn.
Fuck me, man. That's so like, what is it going to be for us? Is it going to be for you and me when we're 90? What the fuck is life going to look like when we're 90?
That's exactly what I think of too, man. When like we're eventually, I mean, supposedly, as long as things continue along as normal, when we're in our 70s, 80s, we're gonna have rolling health problems.
Yeah,
right.
Yep.
Especially with the shit that we ate and drank growing up in the 90s and early 2000s, when everything was loaded with poisons and preservatives and all sorts of horrible things that our body doesn't know how to manage. We're gonna have some health problems in our 70s and 80s and 90s, right? But like, dude, that's so far in the future. Like even 10 years is so far in the future for that. That I don't know that any of those problems are even going to be problems.
Yeah, exactly. Totally.
Right?
Totally. I know. That's one of the things that I think too is like, keep yourself relatively healthy, in relatively reasonable shape, and you might just end up living to be 1,000 because AI will just convert your fucking body into silicon and titanium. And
exactly.
Like, man, I know. Totally.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Something almost got you.
Meatball. Yeesh.
I know. Oh God. Okay. So there's a thing called corrupted blood.
Okay.
I don't know much about it other than it has been the end of many a hardcore run in Path of Exile 1.
Oh.
It might make you take more damage when you move. It might turn your health potions into poison potions.
Oh,
I don't know what it does. All I know is that it's incredibly bad. So there might be something like that as we start getting into the upper levels of maps. Stuff like corrupted blood debuffs, where unless you know exactly what it is and how to manage it, you will instantly die.
Fuck. Okay, that's good to know.
Yep. I thought corrupted blood was continuing the IRL debate. And then AI is going to make corrupted blood, and we're all going to become slaves to the great computer overlords. as they infect our blood with nanomachines and take over our bodies. I was so confused for a moment. What? You mean me hopping between speculative future prediction IRL conversations and random one shot?
Oh shit, what happened?
I have no idea, man.
Fuck. Sorry, dude.
I got hit for something for 90% of my health.
Okay.
And then my potions absolutely could not
okay.
heal me. The dot was too strong. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Someone apostrophe says, oh, hold on, I'm gonna fucking die here in a second myself. Basically, corrupted blood turns off health regen and makes your flasks do nothing.
Yeah. So that might be like, it's starting to feel a little bit like that because I got dotted and then there was nothing I could do about it.
Yep.
Well, you're doing pretty good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was not paying enough attention. What do you
this
mean?
guy's
I'm gonna
spicy.
beat this stupid fucking trash baby game, man. Ow! I'm dead. Nice one. What kind of rewards can you get from that?
Fucking bunch of bullshit, dude.
Any orbs?
Fucking orb of transmutation.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks.
Okay, should I try to run a little more to see if I can get a stone?
Yeah, why not?
Stone? Okay, I'm gonna
You
run.
guys are so fucking good.
Where's the
at
clock?
taking reasonable.
Where's the in-game clock? I know that I have. Okay, 15:48. I'll run for another 2 minutes. We'll see what I find. Boy, that corrupt blood shit is gnarly.
It's fucking rough, right?
Yeah, very much.
Oh no. Chat, the aliens are landing. They're taking out their laser guns. They're firing up their tractor beam. Here come the aliens. They've got a dubstep gun. I fucking love that song so much. God, I fucking love that song. It's Snake Boots by Splasher, and there's something about the mixing of those fucking synths that is the most wonderfully tickly, massagey feeling on my brain. Such a banger, right?
Oh, nice. It was worth it. I picked up tier 6 map.
Hey, fucking nice. Was just listening to that Snake Boots song by Splasher that I sent you, where it sounds like aliens invading.
Dude, that's such a fucking jam, man.
Dude,
That's such
I
a
fucking love the synths on that.
Oh, I love a good, clean sounding synth, man. And
Right?
God, that fucking song slaps.
Woo!
Okay, I'm gonna come back to town. I'll fire up another map.
Yeah, fuck yeah. No, that's the impending aneurysm. Oh, well, apparently, Tangy Dan. Apparently, it's not as scary feeling as it should be because it feels good. And the 35 different serum patches, right, Magic Sword? Oh, man. Thankfully, the mice cannot judge me for doing a little dance at the lab. Dude, that song, it gets me moving. I was literally like humming that song to myself this morning. I fucking love that song. I like the alien piano. I fucking love it. The baseball bat sound. I'm gonna have to listen to that song again. Listen for the baseball bat sound. Cookie time. Cheers, chat. Pfeffernusa.
Okie dokie, let's see here. We're gonna try this bad boy. Oh, I guess we have to redo this one. That makes sense.
Oh, did you not finish the map?
No, just because.
Gotcha.
Where the fuck,
Yeah.
I don't care. Fuck it. It's just a fucking map. Map can kiss my ass. Fucking kill my Bop Bop. Will you stupid fucking map? I don't care. Fucking map. I'm gonna fucking complete you anyways. There, you fucking jerk.
Yeah, man, your survivability tweaks have really been noticeable, eh?
Yeah, I have very much noticed the increase in the resistances has been a big game changer.
Yep.
And I've unlocked another couple of nodes. Like a big one that I unlocked yesterday was increases your energy shield by 60%, but
Yeah.
reduces its recharge rate by 20%. And I've still
Yeah.
got another full tree of energy shield buffs that I'm going to go into eventually.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. That resistance game at like, it is the single biggest piece of advice I can give people who play Path of Exile. Holy fuck, dude!
And I spoke too soon, dude.
Holy shit!
God damn. Dead fucking instantly.
Dude, I didn't. It was just a giant ball of fire. Then I faintly heard in the background. Your character fucking eating shit.
Fucking so much for that fucking map.
Oh yeah, 4% increased quantity, 9% increased rarity. We're fine. I'll just leave and we can fire up another one.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever people pick up Path of Exile, I always say, I know there's lots of big numbers. There's lots of things that make it seem like you're going to become a god walking amongst mere mortals.
Yep.
Focus on your resistances.
Yeah.
Get those resistances up. You are going to be so frustrated from the constant deaths to things you think shouldn't kill you. Get those resistances up.
That is the fucking truth, man.
Yeah. What's your chaos resistance at?
My chaos is at 36.
Yeah, that's fucking good, man.
Yeah. My
Mine
fucking
still is
fire's-
0.
Oh, fuck, man.
Chaos
Yeah,
is
that's crazy.
really hard to get resistance for.
It is.
Yeah.
It is fucking hard. I paid 5 exalted for a belt that had a little bit of it on it this morning.
Because it bypasses energy shield.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Can't DPS if you're dead. Yep, man. The number of times. Okay, I gotta say this to where we can both hear it.
Okay.
I was talking about how you need those resistances up. Korg says can't DPS if you're dead, and the number of times that I heard that exact same fucking sentiment when you and I used to raid in World of Warcraft.
Oh, really?
Oh my god,
Oh,
dude!
that's fucking funny.
I was one of the guys where my singular goal in life was top of the DPS meter. That is the only thing I wanted. It was a competition, and it was a ladder, and I needed to be at the top with the biggest number,
Okay.
so that no matter what went wrong, nobody could blame me because hey, I'm the only one killing the boss.
Sure.
And yeah, I would forego safety. I would forego mechanics. I would forego everything. I would literally bank on people avoiding the mechanic so that I didn't have to, and the healers would have more free time to heal me for standing in the mechanic.
So you could squeeze out some extra DPS.
So I could squeeze out some extra
got it.
DPS. I was absolutely the worst teammate ever. I mean, unless you wanted big DPS, in which case I was the best teammate ever.
Sure. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah, and so I heard that all the time. Can't DPS when you're dead. And I'd be like, well, that's a healer's job.
I'll fucking DPS up until then, I guess.
Exactly. I'll do all the damage until then, and then see if everybody else can catch up while I lay there dead. I also had the belief, me and you remember Riggy from back in the day?
Oh, I remember Riggy. Absolutely.
Yeah,
The fucking
man.
dwarf rogue.
God, yeah, me and this guy Riggy, we were good WoW raiding buds, and we would always be talking in whispers while we were raiding.
Okay. Oh, sure. Okay.
And we both abided by the 99% rule.
Okay.
Which is 99% of the time, someone else is going to fuck up before you do. So you don't need to learn the mechanics. You can wait till somebody else dies and then be like, oh, we got to look out for that. And we would learn the fights on the fly, and we'd be whispering to each other like, oh, there's acid that comes up. So don't, you know, John just died from standing in acid, so make sure you don't stand in the acid. And we'd send each other little notes back and forth as we were raiding because we refused to learn the fight beforehand.
Dude, that fucking stonks, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It worked great.
Man, I have no idea how we were in a guild that did so well, because I feel like I was such a child when I was like 14.
Dude.
I feel like I was such a baby offline, didn't fucking know anything about anything, and somehow we fucking raided the shit out of WoW.
Dude, that's so wild to me that we were like these stupid, dumb little kids.
Seriously.
Absolutely little snot-nosed Fortniters.
Yep.
Raiding at the highest level of World of Warcraft.
Fucking seriously.
Yeah, no, I don't know how we fucking did that. That was crazy. Something hurts.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Whoa. Wow, what a sick chest that was. Make sure you pick up your studded fucking vest.
Whoa, 184
Whoa.
gold.
Whoa, that's so worth it.
Throw it in the pile of 519,000 that I have.
Do you think with the advancements in video game technology and all the rest, all the forward momentum of technology, do you think that we are going to see do you think so? This is one of the things I think is so interesting, is I've listened to now definitely thousands of hours of talks by Terrence McKenna, and he was so bang on about a lot of things, and like it's so interesting to hear him giving talks in like 1989, 1990, 1991, because he's talking about the internet.
Okay,
and his entire audience is like asleep. He's like, listen, this internet thing, I'm telling you, everybody's going to be using it. It's going to be really big. It's going to be crazy. Like, every house is going to have it. And the thing that was really crazy is, I mean, I'm sure that this was already speculative technology, but he was like, I see a time when your internet will simply be in a small box that'll sit on your house, and wherever your computer is, it will just connect to it through some sort of cloud. And now we have, like, wireless internet.
Yeah.
Because the big thing that he thought, now, basically, he really thought that by now the world was going to be 99% VR.
Oh, wow.
He really thought virtual reality was by far the next big technology to come out. And his version of it, though, was different. And it's still a possibility, but I think it's a little further down the line than fucking 2010, which is, or whatever he thought. He thought that the way VR would work is you'd pop into the dock for a quick in and out. That's an appointment, not a sex joke.
Yeah.
And he would install in your eyelids, like, total 8K resolution, LCD, body heat powered screens.
Okay.
So that to access your cloud and any information, your email and anything else, you just close your eyes.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
You should obviously turn it off so you can fucking sleep.
Yeah.
But anyways, he imagined that every human on the planet would basically be walking around with their entire virtual reality waiting for them behind their closed eyelids.
Yeah.
And so that hasn't come to fruition. And I did think VR was going to be really big. Obviously, right now, or one of the issues in the most recent history has been that it is so cost prohibitive.
Yeah.
But do you see it being something that, let's say it was affordable. Let's say for $150, you could get a pair of glasses that worked like those eyelid things. Like, you had total augmented reality where you could type on a keyboard that just appears in front of you in your own eyes, but you're just typing on a desk. And you can access your emails and YouTube and fucking Twitch and whatever else. Do you see that being a thing, and do you see it being a thing that will like take off? Like the same way that everyone has a cell phone.
Yeah.
Could you see everyone having a pair of these fucking sunglasses or whatever?
So this is something that I would have said absolutely yes.
Okay.
But I see a lot of people have some kind of a lot of puritanical kind of moral values that they have a really hard time letting go of.
Sure.
And some people have so much distrust of everything that even if something is new and safer, they will focus on the flaws because it means change. and they've already accepted the flaws in the things that they already have.
Yeah, sure.
And so it's tough. I would like to think yes, but I think a lot of people will be
In the change bad camp.
irrationally skeptical,
Yep.
irrationally naysaying of things. And I think that could really hold it back. I want it to be true.
Sure.
And I love VR. And I was actually just talking about the other day how I love VR and I want it to get better. But right now it's expensive and it's not great.
Yeah, totally.
And it's going to have to be people like me who really, 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 really want it, really believe in it. And the disposable income that I do have, I have to choose to put it into the VR industry to help be one of the life supports for it.
Right.
So that it can grow into something where it doesn't suck and it is good.
Right.
And so I'm literally thinking of buying another VR headset to try out the breadth of things out there, the Meta Quest, because a big thing for me is I hate the cords.
That's the big thing that I'm waiting for, dude. I fucking hate the cords. I just want to be cord free.
Right.
That's
And
all I want, man.
Meta, I believe, doesn't, it doesn't have a cable.
Yeah.
And I believe it doesn't even require a room setup.
I think you might be right, yeah.
Right? And so that's the direction that I want things to be going.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that I want to support development of.
Yes, totally.
Because that's what I want VR to be, and I want it to continue and move forward. I'm such a nerdy video gamer that even if it doesn't become a cell phone of life, if all it becomes is the next iteration of video gaming, that would be great, and I really want that.
Yeah, seriously, man. That's so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want that, man.
Right?
If they can come up with a Valve Index 2.0 that has a long battery life and no fucking cables, please.
Right? Yeah.
I'll buy that shit so fast.
Exactly. So yeah, I hope that we get more good VR stuff. Honestly, unless AI supports that development, I think we're a ways away from VR stuff. I think the industry had its big shot forwards with the Index and the Quest and all the cool, great VR stuff, right? And it got a big injection from money as so many people bought into it. Now it's fizzling. And
it's stagnating a bit,
right? And the thing is it needs huge amounts more money in order to move forwards. But because it's fizzling, it's not getting that huge amount of money. It's not able to move forwards, which only then continues the fizzle.
Yep, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it's
we're
going to be
ways
on the
away.
back burner for a little bit.
Exactly.
And I think, once they've hit another wall, because we're sort of approaching a bit of a graphics wall.
Yeah.
It's hard to make graphics better and better and better.
Yeah.
Once that hits a wall, and especially once they've done things like min-max their voxel-based physics systems and stuff like that, I would not doubt if VR was something that came right after that.
Exactly, man.
Ooh, nice exalted down here for you.
Yeah, damn. Are those all? I thought for sure
That's
that
all yours.
Wow.
Holy fuck! How many? There's 3 more.
There's 3.
You got 3 more exalted orbs. Dude, what is going on? But admittedly, I'm just finding waystone after waystone. I found a tier 6.
Yeah, I fucking saw that tier 6, man.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, tons of orbs. That's great. I think that'll bring me up to like 24 exalteds.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. I'm almost ready for another I did a little bit of upgrade of gear, and I think I'm almost ready to do another step up.
Dude, seriously, I'm saving up enough to get a nice fancy offhand because I'm 11 spirit away from having another fucking minion. So I'm determined now. I want to have fucking like 12 skeletal warriors if I can.
I've actually been managing. I dropped my skeletal warrior scepter because I actually needed to cut down on the number of minions.
Okay.
They start clogging up the doorways and stuff, and when you have a lot, it actually really fucking sucks.
Ah, really? Hey?
Yeah, man. Like, they'll get bunched up and you will be more alone than you've ever been because they'll be stuck behind you, constantly respawning.
I fucking hate that shit.
It's tough, man. There's definitely a
do
fine
hate that
balance of enough and too many minions.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Although I guess for my build, it's slightly less cumbersome only because I'm constantly blowing them up.
That's true. Yeah, that's
Hard
true.
for them
You
to
use
clog doors when they're
sacrifice.
being fucking exploded. So, yeah. Okay, man. Well, hey, I think it might be shutting down time.
Yeah, man.
But I really appreciate you playing the game with me today.
Dude, fuck yeah. This
hanging
was
out.
so much fun.
Yeah, fuck yeah. And I'll hit you up a little later if you're still playing some games, and we'll reconnect, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. That sounds great.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon, dude.
Talk to you later, man.
It's not time to kill them all.
Aw, man, my little Bop Bop. Chad, thank you so much for hanging out with me and Milton. I'm still playing. We're gonna go fishing, Chad. We're going fishing. I'm gonna go fishing with you guys. Stream is not ending quite yet. We're still gonna do a little bit of fishing. Old Friday fishing. Bye, babe. I wasn't crying. Man, I gotta tell you, Path of Exile 2 has so fucking thoroughly nailed playing together with someone else. This has become mine and Milton's most favorite game to play together. So good. Does PoE 2 have a mechanic like in PoE 1, how Katava would lower your max resistance as you progressed? Yeah, so Sylvie, the way it works now is every time you enter a new act, you get lower resistance. So it's progressive and it hurts and it is real and it's rough. More fun than tummy sticks? Well, let's not get carried away now. Can we have a chill Bop Bop fishing day tech? I think so. Yeah, Milton does like Call of the Wild the Angler, so I think absolutely we could do that. All right, let's turn on the fishing music. Fishing time. Call the Wild the Angler.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
Oh my goodness, it's a Milton raid! Holy heckin' farts, bud.
Time to wake up, bitch. Get up.
Milton, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you so much. That's so lovely.
Get up.
And thank you for playing. I had so much fucking fun today. Holy frick.
Get up, get up. Ah!
Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. We're doing our standard Friday thing. We're doing our standard Friday thing where we do a little fishing on a Friday afternoon. Look, Tech, lots of people. Hello, lots of people. Welcome, welcome. Hello, lots of people. Okay. One note for my gear. I now have the legendary fishing rod, so I'm about to annihilate these fish. They stand no chance. And chat, you can go fishing too. Exclamation mark fish. If you want to go fishing down in the bottom, maybe I'll move you guys up here. There you go. You go fishing while I go fishing, chat. We're all fishing together. Nice rod. Thank you. Thank you. It took me a long fucking time to earn this thing. Now, do I have my swim bait attached? I do. All right. Well, there's a legendary fish right here in this water, so we're going to see if we can catch it. Now we're having just a nice little wind down. Nice little chill Friday afternoon. Christmas was crazy. Boxing Day was crazy. Everyone's been dealing with holiday time.
Now it's time to just relax.
I love that we can fish too. Yeah, catch some fish. There's some fun things in there too. I got some non-fish items in that game. Is that the God Rod? I mean, kinda, yeah. It basically is the God Rod. Time to turn on drug use tag?
An interesting suggestion. No, I don't think so.
I think I think we're just gonna hang out and do some fishing. Stunden? Boy, at that point we would be getting rocket ship, wizard high, as Kay just introduced me to the phrase. I'd never heard the phrase getting wizard high, but the other day Kay wanted to watch Furiosa, and she said she was gonna get wizard high. I was like, oh my God, I love that. I think I know what that means. And so she packed a bowl and smoked a whole Stunden glass herself, and she got wizard high. Are those cookies you've been eating not your favorite for a reason? She's hip, she's cool, she is, man. I will also take a hit if you do.
It's Friday, man. It's not going to take too much to convince me.
But I actually don't really like, I will too. Can you two smoke as much, or do you both have the same tolerance level? Kay has a much higher tolerance than me. Maybe not much higher, but Kay has definitely got a higher tolerance for me than me. I'll be like, all right, I'm tapping out. Okay, I'll be like, I can go a little more. Two-hit Tony. I mean, a little bit, though. She does have a higher tolerance for you. She does. That's real. She does have a higher tolerance for me. Oh yeah, we can run a little gamba on this too, even if we want. I'll reel this and then we'll start a gamba on whether or not you guys think I can catch the fish in the next half an hour. Can I have some pfeffernuss? No, they're my pfeffernuss. Please? Okay. Are they homemade? No. They're not even like the best store-bought brand, but I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to pfeffernuss. Thought you were gonna say you're gonna start a gamba on whether or not you're gonna get high. Haven't bought any in a while. I mean, it's hard to get a bad one, man. They're pretty fucking good. Wow, we haven't run a gamba since last Friday. All right, chat, the gamba's up whether or not you think I can catch this fish in the next 30 minutes. And that counts as catching, not just hooking. Oh. Do you like them frosted or unfrosted? I usually like the ones that have the chocolate coating. The lemon frosting doesn't usually do it for me quite as much. What fish is this? I am going for Cal Paul the Dominator. I'm going for this guy. Cal Paul the Dominator. Big fish. Azog the Defiler. My teeth are very soft, so can you baby bird me some pfeffernuss, please? Okay, the pfeffernuss are very soft. This is a very, very soft cookie. Like it just kind of like pulls apart. It's a soft one. Your soft teeth can handle it. Don't worry, it's okay. It's very much an old man cookie. My teeth are Play-Doh. Oh, well then you probably want some help. How do you spell it? P-F-E-F-F-E-R-N-U-S-S-E. Pfeffernersuser. And the U has an umlaut. They're so fucking good though. They are one of my most favorite cookies of all time. And I only ever eat them around the Christmas holiday time. Whoops. This guy beside me is catching dace, which tells me he's using a tiny little hook. There's no way he catches the legendary fish. There's just no fucking way, bud. It's like Pierniki here. I never eat them outside of winter season. What's Pierniki? Also, I'm definitely pronouncing that right. Pierniki. It's like two guys. Ooh, someone caught a silver pike. He's twitching, which means he is going for the legendary fish. Oh God, everybody's showing up. Everybody. Oh, you pronounced it well. Oh, nice. Thank you. It's like gingerbread soft cookies covered in chocolate, sometimes filled with jams. The fuck was that? So that mask you can get from the vendor. It requires max reputation and a bunch of legendary fish tokens. So this guy does not fuck around. That mask is the mask of someone who has caught a lot of fish. A 0.57 kilogram roach. Dude, you're never gonna catch the legendary like that. Stream sniping our fish. Yeah, so this is, it's one of my favorite parts of Call of the Wild the Angler, is the fact that the community, a huge number of the community all learn where the legendary fish is, then we all go fishing in that same area. And it's kind of fun to see everybody trying to catch the legendary fish at the same time. You get your own separate spawn. So they can't catch my legendary fish. My legendary fish is an independent spawn for me, so I don't have to worry about competition. Why do you call these fish roach? It's such an ugly word. I think they're kind of fish that people don't like much. Long stream today? Yeah, we usually go a little bit longer on Fridays. Listen to some chill music, catch a couple fish. Or more often than not, you guys see me fucking sit here casting and catching nothing. So more often than not, Friday is watch TechSmith cast for no reason for a while. Tech, have you read subs? Are you trying to make me throw the gamba? Yapping and fishing Fridays, exactly. Yeah, it's the best way to end the day, best way to end the week. Watching you fail is often reason enough. That's fair. Miscalculate, think of the 35 months. Chris V, think of the 21 months. PC Tech, think of the 37. Burning Skies, think of the 23. Disco Ball Duster, think of the 37.
Phil Livy, thank you for the 21 months. Dave K75, thank you for the 21 months. Understandably Angry, thank you for the Prime for 48 months. 5 hours ago. Adelmus, thank you for the Prime for 21 months. And Frey, thank you for the gifted sub to Captain SWC. As soon as stream ends, you get the bite, I bet. I know, honestly, so some people only fish for like 10, 15 minutes and then they just reload the map. I might want to do that myself too. I think sometimes I stick around the map for too long. And it might be better to force a new map spawn and see if the fish spawns at the location that I'm at. I caught a loach. It's looking at me with reproach. Man, I remember that from the COVID game, aka Animal Crossing New Horizons. Big Bev says, Tech, what is your typical Friday evening night entail? What a great question. Fridays are usually major decompression days, so Kay and I will either have plans for lovely, delicious dinner or plans to order dinner. Usually enjoy a little bit of the old lavender and maybe watch a movie, or if there's a show that has like weekly episodes on Fridays, we watch that. And then usually, Kay and my go-to move for recovery mode is to turn on an audiobook and play games. Kay and I have been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors together. So tonight, my thought is probably some freaking Vampire Survivors. A little weed, a little Vampire Survivors, a little movie time, and maybe some takeout dinner. Yeah, Nintendo really did make a killing on the timing of Animal Crossing, man. If you order dinner, don't forget the tri-finger butthole shirt. I've literally been scared to wear my meme shirts because I know I can't be trusted because I'm going to wear them out into the wild. I will not wear the shirt for the delivery guy. It's a good time right there, right? That's the goal. That's the goal. There's a lot of the world that expects a lot of us. And so, one of the things, I like this stream to be a place where nothing's expected of you. And I like to have my Fridays be days where nothing's expected of me. Oh my God. Hung Solo. It's bullshit how much freshwater drums fight. Dude, they're one of the hardest fighting fish I've ever had on the end of my line in this game. Freshwater drum are absolute beasts of a fight. I hate them so much. Yeah, I totally get that. They're not usually worth the fight, but they're kind of fun. It's still fun. Have you finished the latest Brandon Sanderson book yet? No, we have not. So Kay and I listened to all of Stormlight Archive's audiobooks. And then we listened to the Expanse audiobooks. Then we went back and listened to Wheel of Time audiobooks for the 4th listen through. It's our 4th time through all 14 Wheel of Time books. We're almost done. I think we just started book 11 or 12. So we're almost done our 4th listen through of Wheel of Time. And I think next up is Stormlight Archives again. And we'll listen to the new book. Yeah, Wheel of Time is so dense, there's something new every time. Literally, man. Exactly. Get your son before I roll my sleeves on him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 313's in trouble. Have you read any Robin Hobbs books? Her Live Ship Traders is so good. That doesn't ring a bell for me.
But Kay has read a couple books that sound like they might be like that. I'll ask Kay if she knows Live Ship Traders. That's so cool. Kay loves sci-fi so much. She reads a lot of sci-fi, well, not a lot of sci-fi books, but a fair chunk of sci-fi books. One of them is just like a collection of stories of aliens visiting planets. And I don't know that I've ever gleaned a through narrative for those books. It was just like little snippets of aliens meeting aliens on alien planets and everybody talking about the cool experience of weird cultures meeting each other. It's kind of a neat mechanism for that kind of storytelling. Robin Hobb is the author of the Fools and Assassin trilogy. I've never heard of that either. Tech's favorite genre of books is smut. That's it. It's true. And also my favorite genre of video game. I'm just going to try loading the map again. We're going to try. We're going to see if we can just like reload the map and see if that gives us any better luck with Cal Paul. That's naughty. Oh, what was that? I heard a jump. Was that old Cal Paul? Cala Paula. Let's see if it's over here. Thank you, Sylvie. It's my favorite kind of pizza. Pizza smut? Fuck yeah. If y'all want smut, apparently Henry Miller wrote literary pornography. He's Tropic of Cancer guy. Buddha Bebop? Man, it sounds like you know some pretty cool shit, but I don't know what any of those words were. I don't know who Henry Miller is. I don't know what literary pornography is. And I don't know what the Tropic of Cancer is. He's Herman's brother. Ah, also useless information. I don't read. Do you know anything, scientist? No. If the question is, do I know anything about books? The answer is no. Oh, Herman Miller. I get it now. Tech, you are uncultured, illiterate swine. Yeah? Well, I can't read that, so. Insult rejected, idiot. Tech actually can't read. He just guesses a lot. It's true. It seems like I'm a capable reading streamer, but really, I'm just guessing what you guys are saying. Who lit the boat on fire? Is that supposed to happen? How advanced is this game, by the way? Like, it doesn't matter where the hook lands. If so, wouldn't it be smart to aim for the big rock or similar, as Pike likes to hide and stuff? It does matter. Yeah, I think maybe I should aim for the rock a bit more. The legendary fish has its own kind of travel pattern. So it might not work for the legendary, but I mean, it might. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that wasn't very close. Tech's over here fishing near a funeral. Yep. Listen, I'm very sad about the Viking funeral and everything, okay? But there's a legendary fish. Is the screen shaking? If you fish near the burning boat, the fish will already be cooked when you reel it in. Hey, I love to hear that. Pre-cooked fish? You got another fisher. would be a really fun little immersive aspect, but would be abused all to hell. But that would be funny if you could accidentally hook other players. Can we park next to that fisher and make friends? Yeah, sure, why not, man? Why not? We can do that. Take my sweet, sweet motorboat with its pink flames. Metal. Just park the boat next to him and stare at him. Hey, bud. Hey, bud, I'm fishing with you. Hey, bud. 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 Hey. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Actually, I would rather someone ask me who I voted for than this. I'm just trying to be a good fishing bud. We're just going fishing together. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud, you catch anything? Dude, I don't know where the fuck this fish is. This shit is why I'm an introvert. Yeah, same though. Hey, bud. Whoa, hey, bud, you almost caught me with that hook there, bud. Whoa. Maybe over here? You need to use the anti-stink spray or you scare the fish away. Get rid of my stink? I'd rather die. Dude just wants some chill time away from his pregnant girlfriend and 3 kids, and here comes tech. Hey, bud. Hey, bud, you going fishing there, bud? Hey, bud, did you catch a good fish there, bud? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. God, okay, I'll go take care of my 3 kids. God, get this guy away from me. He's gonna drown himself in a 2-foot deep lake. Change position. I can't help but talk in Hotel Smith when I'm saying a joke, and that voice kills every time. Good old Hotel Smith. So cozy with the burning boat in the back, right? Nothing like fishing next to an open fire. It's so romantic. Just like the old Vikings did. Yep, just like the old days. Why don't you let your lure drop in the water a little bit more so it isn't just skimming over the top? Okay, let me pull up. Let me pull up what this lure is. So I'm using the swim bait. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Presentation is sync. Yeah. To be honest, it doesn't matter that much often. But you're right. Honestly, I should. That's just a fair fucking thing. I should let it sink maybe like 5 meters or so. Thanks, bud. I'm gonna do that. Thanks, bud. but they're really forgiving with the mechanics. A lot of things that need twitching or stop and go, you can literally just reel at constant speed at the surface. A lot of fish, it's either surface or bottom is the only thing that really matters. So if it's like a meter or two down, or if it's a meter above the bottom, those don't make too big of a difference. But it does help. The fish do respond a little bit better to fishing appropriately, so it's worth it to put in that little bit of extra effort. Managed to catch yourself some Canada movers there, bud. Why is there a burning boat in the lake? Oh shit, is that him? Hold on. I got my big... Yeah, I got my big honkin' bonkin' rod, man. Dude, he can't even pull the line out with 100% drag set. Oh, holy fuck, never mind, he almost broke it. Come here. Come here, you stupid fish. Have you had your pre-fishing lavender? No, but I think I'm about to have my celebratory caught a legendary fish lavender. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, he's gonna run? He's gonna run? Are we gonna get a big spike? Yep. Oh, not bad though. Not bad. Yeah, he can't break my line with my legendary rod and my 45 kilogram line. Dude, this guy stands no freaking chance. No freaking chance. I'll be interested to see what kind of experience and points I get for him. Because this rod finally has trivialized legendary fish. After catching 20 legendary fish the hard way, my reward is to completely crush these fish. Does the player next to you not get to catch a legendary since you did? No, thank God. We get our own separate legendary fish spawns. So he's still got his legendary fish swimming around somewhere. But he's about to see me pull this thing into the boat and no, I beat him. I got mine first. I win. I'm the better fisherman. All I needed to do was use Hung Solo's advice. Oh. He's running. Oh! He's running. And literally that little bit of letting it sink a bit to more appropriately fish for what the fish wants, that can make that little difference. And I think it did. I think it did, man. Thank you, Hung, for reminding me how to fish properly. The nice thing is I actually can't use this fishing rod on... Oh, jeez. Almost broke my line. I can't use this rod on every legendary fish, so some I'm still gonna have to catch the hard way. Is there a mechanic in this like the hunting pressure thing? From what I understand, yes. If you overfish a certain area, there won't be many... Oh, fuck. There won't be many fish left there. So you can kind of fish out a spot. Oh my God. He's actually still kind of a nasty fight, even with the legendary fishing rod. Wow, that's great. This is my first time catching a fish with my new honkin' bonkin' rod. Ah! Ooh. Oh. Yeah. He still wants to break that line. Oh, will that affect the other players' catches too? No. So the overfishing is only for you. That fishing pressure, like hunting pressure, only applies to you, from what I understand. You get your own separate instances of fish in the water. Ah! Oh, God. At what point does AI in games become a question of ethics? Like fish AI that are trying to swim for their poor AI lives. Oh man, Leximator, that is like the #1 discussion that Kay and I have about AI is like, at what point? Oh my God, he's still fucking running. At what point do we need to start being real careful about the way we treat these AIs? Is the point of having other people in the server just to help you find where these fish might be? Yeah, a little bit. You get to see what other people catch, so you can see where people are catching certain fish. So if I see somebody catch a nice gold pike, I might look at where they're at on the map and be like, oh, there's good gold pike there. Also for legendary fish, if you see clusters of people fishing, they're probably all going for the legendary fish. And also, it's just kind of nice to fish around other people. When they can have no negative impact on you, that's just a nice way to feel like you got fishing buds. Hey! There we go! Legendary Cal Paul the Dominator. What a big fish. What a big honkin' bonkin' fish, huh? Huge honker bonker. Man, I love this game. Gosh dang, I love this game. With 2 minutes to spare. Hot damn. Hot diggity fuck. It's so ugly. Yeah, apparently there's a little lore on it. And that fish grew a huge head and then ran into propeller blades. So that's why it's got all the cuts along its head. Need to take my advice more often, like fire cells. Huh? Don't you dare. Okay, so I did catch it. Hey, legendary fish caught. Yep. Let's catch the next legendary fish, chat. I saw someone in game said, "What now?" So I was wondering if that was someone around me, and I thought that that guy just farted. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Sorry I didn't catch your fish there, bud. All right, good luck. Yeah. Yeah, he's over there. Oh, he's casting where I just caught Cal Paul from. Dude's trying to snipe my fishing spot. Let's see if he gets a bite. Let's see if his rod goes boing. Let's see if he catches old Cal Paul. I know he's copying me, man. Tell him about your Elden Ring farming spot, too. Hey, bud, you're doing great, bud. Hey, bud, you'll get him. Don't worry, bud. I believe in you. Yeah, you gotta twist that rod. Hey, make sure you let the bait sink in the water there a bit, bud. You don't want to skim it on the surface. I just want to see if his rod goes down like he catches anything. Oh, no. No, it's right in front of him. He's got nothing. Okay. Tech, what do you think his inner thoughts are? Probably, who's that weird bearded guy who keeps looking at me? And why did he catch his stupid fish before me? Who the fuck is that guy?
Why is he so goddamn smart and sexy? I wish I was more like that guy.
I think those are his inner thoughts, if I had to guess. Okay. Alejandro Magno. Alejandro Magno is the guy. Daytime works. Not your inner thoughts, the other players. Oh. That's my full name? Oh my god, you're the legendary fish? That's incredible. Okay, what do we use to catch this guy? We use a 2-aught popper. 2-aught popper. Looks like we're twitching again. Yeah, we're just twitching with a popper, man. Twitching with a popper. 2-aught, twitching with the 2-aught popper. And what does his legendary stuff tell us? Alejandro Magno. Oops. His traits are jumper, eagle-eyed. Will not become interested in any or bite any lure or bait unless a lure has been twitched in the water. Oh. He just wants me to twitch it. I can do that. I need to go get a 2-aught popper from the bank. Where's my bank? Fast travel. I'm so glad I caught that legendary fish, man. So many times I stream this game and I catch nothing. So I'm glad I was able to actually catch something today. Storage, lures. I can put that, fuck. I need a 2-aught popper. 2-aught. Sorry, do I not have a 2-aught popper? How did I catch this guy before? Yeah, definitely 2-aught. Okay, so I need to... I was looking at swim bait. Popper. Nope. Nope, I need to buy a 2-aught popper from him. Equipment. Lure. Popper. 2-aught. In my backpack. There we go. Twat popper? That's something else. Swim bait to my 2-aught popper. There we go. All right, and then we head up here. Go catch that big fish. 313 says, incest, incest, it's the best. Put your Bop Bop to the bathroom because the P is silent. What does that mean, 313? What do you mean? Spain looks lovely, doesn't it? I love these fucking maps. Wait, where's this guy catching the fish? Ah, he's out on a boat. He's out on a boat. He's out on a boat. Oops. Wait, that's not M. Hey, what do you think you're doing there, bud? What do you think you're doing there, bud? Set waypoint. There we go. Not oot on a boot, oat on a boat. I've been to Spain, it's lovely. Man, I might want to go to Spain someday. I might want to go to Spain. I think I'm gonna commit to learning one new language. I believe that we're gonna have powerful enough language tools that, 10, 20 years from now, we won't have to learn languages anymore. We'll have tools that do it for us. English? Did you just ask me if I'm gonna learn how to speak English, motherfucker? You should learn a language because it helps your brain a lot. It does, exactly. I really want to. I think I'm going to learn French. I've already learned a bunch of French.
Fuck!
Okay, all right, point taken. Maybe I could use a brush up on Old English too. But yeah, I think I'm going to learn French so that I can go anywhere I want in Canada and speak to everyone. And also, it'd be great to be able to go to France. I think that'd be a really neat thing. And there's a lot of places in Europe that speak French. It's really neat. I don't know where in Europe they all speak French, but I know it's a bunch of places. You're the ADHD kicked in. Damn it. France. Belgium. France and Belgium. Yeah, man. Belgium would be cool too. And I believe French is also the official language of, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Switzerland, right? Switzerland's official language is French. Yep. I believe also Austria. Oh, is that the legendary fish right there? German, French, and Italian. Gotcha. There he is. Do you see him? He's coming for it. He's so slow. Why is he chasing it so slowly? That's definitely the fish right there, man. Okay, hold on. Okay, he's right there. This is gonna work. Come on. I know you want it. He's right there. See him? Yes! Oh my God, am I gonna get him like right away? Is that him or is that just like another fish? There's no way. A 17-second fight for the legendary fish. Holy shit. Damn. Man, that one worked great. Holy fuck. Very nice. Another legendary fish. I love that we could see him out there, man. You have to fish with me always. No kidding. Are you kidding? That fucking great fucking fish. Great gosh dang fucking fish there, bud. Legendary fish speedrun. That's what it feels like, man. Fucking speedrunning these fish. TechSmith is now a god fisher. Yes, that's me. TechSmith, the god fisher. I missed it. Can you do it again? I sent this like 10 minutes ago. Thanks. You got it, Winged Kitten. Anything for you, Winged Kitten. Can you see this out there? It's tiny. I'm glad we flew all the way to Spain for 5 minutes of fishing. Yeah, no kidding, right? All right, chat. I think 2 legendary fish is a great place to call it at. Unfortunately, chat, that is gonna do it for me for today. Alexa, I thank you for the 13 months. I just got here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know what to tell you other than I guess you're in for a big old disappointment there, bud. But you said 4 more hours for every stream in 2024. I happen to be a big fat liar. A big stoopy dumpy liar who made that up and lied to you just to hurt you and steal your money. Chat, I am going to be gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Fuck.
Get fucking dumpster, idiot spider. See ya.
Oh, Bop Bop is so fucking capable and strong and handsome and sexy and covered in oil and has his shirt off.
I'm going to be gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. I am going to put up reruns for you guys. I'm going to put up reruns for you guys so that you guys can hang out and chat and listen to my dulcet tones droning on in the background. So I'm going to go start working
our 13 cocks together, Tech Smiths.
I'm going to do a little bit of putting together reruns here. You're going to miss this, Tech. Yeah. Maxwell Polishing for the 40-month tier 2. This is for chat and not Tech. What? Okay. All right, chat. I'll see you next year, chat. No, I'm not streaming again this year.
Path of Exile is a big stinky shit.
All right, chat. I'm going to send you guys off to Magic Sword / Raid Magic Sword. All right, chat. I'm sending the party on off to Magic Sword. I'm going to set up some reruns this afternoon. Streams will continue regular. Regular times next week. They just won't be live. They'll be reruns. Okay, bye, chat. I love you. Bye, chat. Bye, big 2025 mama.
I can just like whip my dick out, jerk myself off, ball dick, jerk myself off, ball dick. Do you have any